From the place, affection. Tyson Ross gets the call for game 1 of the series. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, you take a look at that ERA, and it's a little bloated right now. This guy's a better pitcher than that. But he hasn't been real consistent. One good game, one bad game. I think what he needs to do, if he can string together 3 or 4 good quality games in a row, that ERA will start creeping back down. He definitely needs to start pitching a lot better than he has up to this point, and it'll be interesting to see if he can turn it around in this one.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. And that one. Stayed too low, apparently. And this runs inside, and that looked like it got him pretty good. Digging in, Nicky Delmonico. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. Now a throw over to first and a dive, but he's back in there. And again a throw and a dive, but he's back. Lee, the runner at first with 2 gone. And yet another throw over. A dive, but he's back. Yeah. 3-1.
Got to believe he had the green light in that situation. 2 outs, 3-0 count. This guy can certainly handle the bat. That's a perfect situation to let him loose.
Runners off for second, but he won't have to worry about a throw. Ball 4. First and second now with 2 away. Striding in for his first at-bat, Wellington Castillo, showing some definite confidence at the plate right now, and his recent numbers are reflecting that. And there's ball 4 as this one gets away a bit.
Some guys take a little time to find the zone, but with the second walk of the first inning, it might be a little more than just settling in here. Not sure how long of a leash they'll give him, but they're not going to let him walk the world out there.
Trying to escape unscathed here in the first. There's a swing and a high pop-up. Napoli is there as he makes the catch, and they'll tightrope. Digging in to try it again. Lee, his guy. Is still looking at a 0 in the hit column. Here comes the first pitch. To right field and deep. Look at this thing go. Over the bullpen and gone. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. And even 40 home runs on the year for him now. As the White Sox are on the board first, it's 1-0.
Wow, with that blast, he will gain entrance into the elite 40-40 club. 40 homers, 40 stolen bases. Only a handful of players in Major League.
So coming to the plate, Leonis Martin. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here. Tries to go the other way as this is in the air to left field. Lee will settle under it to make the play for the first out as the runner will have to head back to first. Stepping up now, Lee will start things out in their half of the sixth. As they look to shake things up here for a lineup that quite frankly has been non-existent to date.
No doubt about that, Matt. They've been completely overmatched to this point. One hit through 5 innings.
1 sack as that ball is into the gap in right center. Should be good for at least 2 bases. And he'll make it as he starts out inning number 6 with a leadoff triple.
Yeah, and most guys that hit for the cycle can get a single or a double but struggle with the rest. Not this guy. He's already got the homer and the triple, so the hardest parts are out of the way. We'll see what the rest of the game holds in store.
At the plate, Nicky Delmonico. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. The 3-2 pitch. He is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. Ready once again, Wellington Castillo. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. The 1-1 is laid off for ball 2. From the belt, the pitch hit the other way out toward right field. Refsnyder is there. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away. And they'll get a step closer. It's a sac fly to make it a 3-2. Ronald Torre is the next to bat. He scored after reaching on a single in his last time up. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. In the air out to straightaway left. Moving under it, Lee, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning. So next to the plate for the Royals, Kevin Sierra. Now the 2-1. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Lee is there. 2 down. Now at the plate, Lee, and it looks like this could be a critical at-bat in this one.
Well, a glance at my scorebook shows they haven't been able to get him out yet, so this could be a fun at-bat to watch.
Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. Hit hard on the ground to second. Torres gloves it. Throw on to first, and the White Sox come up with nothing as the inning is over. Here's Leonis Martin. Very tight ball game. 3-2 our score in inning number 7. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Moving under it, Lee. 2 gone. The finish in tonight's game. Kansas City led this game from the 3rd inning on and never wavered. We've got baseball from the into the box now. Lee, his performance at the plate's given this team a major offensive boost and put him in strong contention for the batting title.
And he's got a chance to collect some serious hardware, individually and team-wise. If everything goes according to plan and he finishes strong, this team's going to play in October. And once you get to October, anything can happen.
Hey, there's another base knock right there. A hitting streak now. Up.
Digging in now, Lee, a base hit in his first trip. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. That's lifted the other way out to left. Sierra has it in his tracks. 1 away. Stepping in and ready for another shot. Lee, he's 1 for 2 in the ballgame. First offering on its way. Thought he had the inside corner that time, but it missed for ball 1. Cut fastball misses downstairs, and it's 2-0 now.
Not the ideal spot to be right here. 2-0 count on a real good hitter. Boy, you're going to have to make some really good pitches now.
And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1. Back up the middle. And the 5th inning will start with a ground out, 1 away. Digging in the switch hitter, Ramon Torres. Will start things out against Lucas Giolito as we get the inning underway.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
Digging in now for Kansas City, Salvador Perez. He flew out in his last at-bat. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Lee is there, and that's the 2nd out of the inning. Now in the box, Lee. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. On into the windup. Here's the first pitch. And the slider stayed low apparently for a ball. And that one just missed outside. Takes a fastball on the inside corner. Swing and a screamer, but this one's not going to stay fair.
Might have been cheating for another fastball, trying to get the head to that one early. Pitcher pulled the string with a net.
He pulls this one high and deep to right center field. And as is heard on television all throughout Chicagoland, you can put it on the board. Yes! Solo shot to right center. 41st home run of the year for him, and it's given the White Sox a 3-2 lead.
The crowd was hoping and praying he'd go down. Then he quiets them in a hurry with one swing of the bat. And more importantly than quieting the crowd, it gives his guys the lead. That's what we call timely production by a big-time power hitter.
Digging in and looking for more. Lee, it's been a 2-for-4 effort for him so far in the ballgame.
Yeah, Matt, that last one wasn't exactly a tape measure shot, but listen, a home run is a home run. I know a lot of pitchers, they call that a wall scraper in his last AB, but listen, it counts as a home run nonetheless.
The 0-1 pitch. Now a breaking ball runs in on him as he's got to get his hands out of the way on that pitch.
We can't hear it from here, obviously, but I think someone in the dugout just yelled, "Wear it," because that could have been a run.
2-1. Called strike 2 as he locks him up there.
Pretty adamant about working him inside right now. Back-to-back fastballs, and that one was able to find the zone.
Almost got him to go around, but instead it's ball 3.
Not sure what he saw in that pitch, but it sure looked tempting. And at least he held up. He must have been guessing.
Lifted the other way out to left center. Martin on the move. And he makes the play, but this should extend their lead as the runner tags from third. And the run will score from third to make this a 4-2 game.
Every team is looking for that insurance run late in the game. That run right there gives them a 2-run lead heading into the late inning.
And that brings in the speedy Raul Mondesi Jr. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point.
Even though we're moving into the back end of this game, they're only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan, a bloop and a blast. They could certainly use that right now.
Lee is there, and he'll bring this one in. Here's the catcher, Salvador Perez. He's set, and the 2-2 pitch. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Lee is in pursuit. He makes the running play. 2 down. Into the box now, Jorge Soler. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one.
Tough task ahead here as this guy, one of the top save guys in the league right now. He's been very reliable shutting the door.
This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Calling for it, Lee makes the play, 1 away.
Well, it's almost automatic for this guy as he puts another game on ice. That's save number 40 for the season. Clearly, this guy is one of the best in the game.
5-2 the final today. Chicago host road win number 40 on the year. It's time for baseball on.
In the second boxing, The left fielder, number 9, Ryan Braun.
On the ground to the left side. And that's through into left, a base hit. The run comes across to score, and they jump ahead 1-0.
Hey, nice way to start a new series, D-Roll. The thing you want to do is try to score early. It's always nice to win the first game of a series.
Yeah, they're coming out swinging right here, trying to set the tone and let everybody breathe a deep sigh of relief. Hopefully get this first game under our belt.
Santana swings, and this is hit very well out toward left field. And that one is gone!
Yeah, you never want to give up anything in the first inning, but to go down 3-0...
Up next for Chicago, Lee. His performance at the plate's given this team a major offensive boost and put him in strong contention for the batting title.
And he's got a chance to collect some serious hardware, individually and team-wise. If everything goes according to plan and he finishes strong, this team's going to play in October. And once you get to October, anything can happen.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. And this one is gone. A home run. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. Home run number 42 on the season. And the White Sox are back in it. It's a 3-1 ball game.
When the leading MVP candidate steps into the box, I'm not sure it's wise to challenge him, especially with a pitch like this. But they do, and he makes them pay for their mistake. He's been doing this all year long.
Next for Milwaukee, Lorenzo Cain. He scored a run after stroking a double in his first at-bat. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a looper to left. Lee moving in, but he won't get there. It falls in. Trying to pick things up where he left. Off. Lee, he went deep in his first at-bat. We'll see what he's got in store for us here.
In that last at-bat when he went deep, he turned around a pretty good fastball. So I'm kind of thinking this guy's a good fastball hitter. So I might want to move that ball up and down and in and out and try not to throw it right down the middle of the plate.
And that misses for ball one. Laker leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. And there he goes towards second. Pitch outside. The throw. He's in there easily as the throw bounces on the way down.
That's a great call from the dugout to put the runner in motion that time. With 2 outs and a good hitter at the plate, it's a pretty low-risk play. If he's out, you still got the same good hitter leading off the next inning. But if he's safe, he's in scoring position and a lot easier to drive in.
The 2-1 home. Makes him swing and miss on a ball out of the zone for strike 2. 3 runs already home here. So a full count now. Yoan Moncada would be next. Loud contact there, but it's well foul. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Seared down the first baseline. He dives, but he can't pull it in, and it's down the line into right. Tack on another here as the runner scores from second. So that's his second knock of the game, and you can add this to his ever-growing list of multi-hit performances this season.
Does this guy ever look bad at the dish? I mean, really doesn't. Fighting for a batting crown, throwing out multi-knock games daily. It's going to be a fight to the finish right here.
Second baseman,
Back up the middle. And a good effort on the dive that time, but this will get by him for a base hit.
Hey, pitchers, you better start taking notice of this guy. He better be circled on that lineup card because he's on fire. That's his second hit of the ball game right there, and I don't see him stopping.
Here's the catcher, Wellington Castillo. Twos all over the place. 2 on, 2 out, and of course, here in inning number 2. And this one's up around the eyes, 2-1.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be aggressive. You can pretty much count on a pitcher. He's trying to get back in the strike zone. And with 2 guys on base right here, it's time to grip it and rip it.
Oh, and not an easy pitch to lay off of, but he did somehow, and he's got it to 3-1. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Ed Drummond.
Yeah, Matty, we got a good one behind the dish today in Ed Drummond. Well liked by all people, pitchers, batters, managers. All you want as a player is the ability to talk to someone. And that's what Ed does. He gives you that chance.
Zero, you hit a nail right on that. Long fuse. He's not afraid to let a hitter or a pitcher, I'm not say complain about a particular pitch, but he's not the guy that's going to get mad and throw somebody and give him the boot just because a guy doesn't like a pitch or a pitcher thinks that a pitch is a strike and they call it a ball.
Working for the punch out and the offering. Fouled off. 4 runs here in this half inning. Count remains full. And he struck him out, so he was forced to make 9 pitches that at bat, but he'll take it as the inning is over. Some of our nation's young minds and future leaders here in attendance. Coming to the plate now, Patrick Cloboff. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Lee moves over, makes the play, and there are 2 gone now. And that'll bring in the speedy Keon Broxton. He was sat down on strikes in his last at bat. The 1-2. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Lee has it in his tracks, and that's the 2nd out of the inning. And no tag at second. He'll head back there with 2 away now. Coming to the plate now, Lee. 2 hits and 2 trips for him thus far.
Number 51.
First delivery to him on the way. And a fastball just below the knees, ball 1. First 2 pitches off the mark here. It's 2-0.
Boy, he just looks locked in at the plate right now to me. His numbers in recent games have been very good, and those were 2 stone-cold takes right there that put himself in a great hitter's count.
3-0 to him now. The 3-1 pitch. And that misses, ball 4 now. It's a leadoff walk to get the home half of the 5th underway.
Yeah, well, when a guy's swinging the bat as well as he's been, this is a smart move. No reason to tempt fate out there.
Next to bat will be the Cuban import, Yoan Moncada. 2 base hits, both singles to this point. Now the 1-1 pitch. Misses, ball 2.
Boy, not exactly what you'd like as a pitcher. One of the keys is to minimize your pitches, attack the strike zone early, a lot of deep counts, and working himself into a lot of trouble.
The 2-1 home. Popped him up. And he'll lunge forward to make the catch for the first out. Standing in, Wellington Castillo. And he's likely just trying to put one in play here. 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts thus far. And that misses for ball 4. Stepping up to the plate, Avisail Garcia. 0 for 2 with a fly ball and a ground out on his line to this point. The 3-2 pitch. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. Now a pickoff play at second, and the runner back safely. Making him sweat out there. The 7th pitch coming up. got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone.
That strikeout was a real good example of a pitcher continuing to make a guy chase out of the zone. When you recognize a hitter is in protect mode, you don't have to come inside the strike zone. You can just expand further and further until he literally can't touch it.
Boy, not close again. His 3rd walk of the inning as that misses for ball 4. Striding in, Agustin Pineda, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Hit hard, but this will be a foul ball. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Lee at third, Castillo at second, Delmonico at first, 2 out in the inning. Fly ball right down the line in left. Braun on the run. He's got it, and they get out of the jam unscathed. White Sox. So the batting order turns over now and set to go Lorenzo Cain. He reached on a single last time and later wound up scoring. And there's a line drive, base hit to left field. So the Brewers get their leadoff man aboard to start out the frame.
There's another line drive.
Ready now for the White Sox. Lee, he's off to a fast start in this one. 2 for 2, including a home run. First pitch on its way. And he turns on one, sending it high and deep to right. And goodbye. This one ain't coming back. A 2-run blast to straightaway right field, his 2nd of the game, as that'll pull him into a tie at 7-7. How about the work the lineups have been doing so far, fellas?
Matty V, this is turning into Home Run Derby Part 2. D-Row, 5 bombs already in this one.
Settling in now, Christian Bethancourt. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Lee giving chase. But he can't get there, and a big break on defense as the tying run will be forced to stay at third on the ground rule. Digging in, Lee 3 for 3 on the day and turning in yet another big performance in the midst of a race for the batting crown.
And I guarantee you every guy in that dugout right now.
Fastball at the letters, and he turns on it, hits it high and deep out to center field. Out of here to the deepest part of the yard. So it's a solo shot to dead center as they've taken a 1-run lead.
Well, you have a great night in hockey. You score 3 goals, and that's a hat trick. But how about hitting 3 home runs in one night? That's the baseball equivalent of a hat trick, and that's awfully hard to do.
So striding in, Christian Bethancourt, and their runners at the corners now. And this ball's in the air to left field, and this should do it. And he'll make the catch here to end it, and the White Sox have taken the opener here at home as this ball game is over.
Always nice to get the first game of the series, but even more so when it's in front of the home crowd. Seems to energize everybody the rest of the series.
This one wraps up as a 10-8 final. The White Sox, with their 80th win to pace the division. Gregory Infante claims the win out of the pen, his first. Luis Avilan earns the save out of the bullpen, his 41st of the year. So that'll put a wrap on things here this evening. From my partners Dan Plesac and Mark DeRosa, I'm Matt Vasgersian. This has been a special presentation of MLB The Show. For more, follow us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
Final night score tonight. First for the victorious White Sox. 10 runs, 13 hits, no errors. They left 9 runners on base.
Afternoon baseball. So stepping in, Lee. His performance at the plate's given this team a... Major offensive boost and put him in strong contention for the batting title.
And he's got a chance to collect some serious hardware, individually and team-wise, if everything goes according to plan and he finishes strong.
And we'll have to leave it there as the play is made here to end the inning. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Eric Thames. And he's off to a hot start in this one. Homered his first time around. The 1-2. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Lee sprinting after it. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. Next to bat, Orlando Arcia. An RBI double is what he was credited with his first time around. The 1-2. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Lee moves over. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away. Ready for another chance? Lee, he flew out in his last at-bat. First offering on its way. Off the plate and away there. 1 ball, no strikes.
Hey, this is a perfect opportunity for them to get on the board right now. Leadoff man has done his job, and now the middle of the order gets their shot at the plate.
2 balls and no strikes to the White Sox left fielder.
On 2-0, you can bet he's looking for a fastball that he can turn on and drive. Might be thinking about picking on that big hole between first and second.
Now the 2-0 home. Hit hard to short. And the White Sox have their first hit of the game. So he picks up another hit. First of the game, but as we've mentioned, it's just one of many so far this season for him.
Yeah, Matty, I know he's fighting for a batting title right now, but the consistency this guy has shown from start to finish.
Stepping into the box, Avisail Garcia. And they're runners at the corners now. Here comes the pitch for Garcia. Chopped weakly to the left. Shaw has it. Throw on to first, and the White Sox come up with nothing as the inning is over. In is Christian Yelich. He's 0 for 1 thus far.
The left fielder, number 22, Christian Yelich.
Popped him up. Lee coming on. He can't get there as it falls in.
Boy, this guy's been swinging a hot stick lately, and there's just another example. And even when he doesn't hit one on the barrel, he still manages another base hit.
Digging in, Lee. He'll lead things off in the pale hose half of the 6th.
Number 51.
Here's the first pitch to him. And he'll look at a first pitch curveball that's in the dirt. It's ball 1.
You know, he's one of their guys they rely on to get their offense going. They need a rally, so we'll see if he can spark one here.
1 ball, 1 strike to count. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. And a fastball just a bit up. Strike two at a pitch that catches the outside corner. And a neck-high fastball that time.
If you're ever going to see a position player go to the mound, it's going to be in a situation like this. Get him to relax a little bit, focus on his mechanics, and get that fastball back in the zone. Can't allow this guy to lead off walk.
Bendy waits on it. He's got it one away. Striding in once again, Patrick Cloboff.
Second baseman, Patrick Cloboff.
Here now the 2-2. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Lee waits on it. And he makes the catch for the second out. In now is Lorenzo Cain. 2 outs and 2 runners aboard here in the 7th inning. Here's the 0-1. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Lee moving to his left, and that retires the side. So striding forward now, Lee, his last at-bat didn't go his way as he popped out in foul territory. Throw over to first, and he has to dive, but he's back in easily. First delivery to him on the way. Hit sharply toward the right side. A dive, but he can't come up with it in right as it skips right past him. So that's his second knock of the game, and you can add this to his ever-growing list of multi-hit performances this season.
Does this guy ever look bad at the dish? I mean, really doesn't. Fighting for a batting crown, throwing out multi-knock games daily. It's going to be a fight to the finish right here.
Standing in, Wellington Castillo. Been a rough go of things at the plate for him so far, but his guys are looking for him to change that right here.
Yeah, nothing better than coming through for the boys in a tight game, Matt, especially when you're kind of due to do something productive.
High in the air and drifting out to shallow center. Cain is there to make the catch, and they'll get out of this with the lead intact. Pick up just the 1. Striding into the box, Travis Shaw, 1 for 2 in the ballgame thus far. Fly ball out toward left center field. Lee on the move, but he won't get to it, and this should put him in scoring position to start the inning. And he'll pull into second here with nobody out.
When you're leading by 1 run, you want to do everything you can. You might think it's just another win, but it's awfully hard to win in this game, especially on the road. But they find a way to get it done, and they should be very happy with this performance.
Pitching and defense game, 2-1 the final score this afternoon. The Milwaukee Brewers took the lead in the second inning and rode that. Afternoon baseball set. Ready now, Lorenzo Cain. And we are ready for some daytime baseball.
Center fielder number 6, Lorenzo Cain.
Looked like a sinker there, but he got under it anyway. This is lifted out to left. Lee comes in a few steps as he hauls it in for the first out. And a look now at the batting order for the visiting Milwaukee Brewers. Who are you focused on, Dan Plesac?
Well, look out for Lorenzo Cain as this game moves along. He's hit over 400 in his last 10 games, and his team, they are really relying on him.
Striding forward now, the Brewers cleanup hitter, Eric Thames. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. Fly ball right down the line in left. Lee is after it. He can't get there, so the inning will continue. And a relay to the plate. And they're not going to get him as he's in there to score.
Well, with 2 away, the man on first.
In now, Lee. His performance at the plate's given this team a major offensive boost and put him in strong contention for the batting title.
And he's got a chance to collect some serious hardware, individually and team-wise. If everything goes according to plan and he finishes strong, this team's going to play in October. And once you get to October, anything can happen.
2 balls and no strikes to the White Sox left fielder.
Well, not a great spot to be in right now. 2-0 to a great hitter like this. This is when you really have to pay attention as a pitcher. And if you have...
And the tag is on him to retire the side. 1 hit's all they get. 2nd inning upcoming here on the... Digging in for his 2nd at-bat. Lee 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Here's the first pitch to him. Oh, now here's a drive out to the alley. Pineda rounds the corner and is headed home. The relay, but he is in there with a triple. So he picks up another hit. First of the game, but as we've mentioned, it's just one of many so far this season for him.
Yeah, Matty, I know he's fighting for a batting title right now, but the consistency this guy has shown from start to finish this season has been awesome for this team. Talking to the manager before the game, he's the one guy when he walks in the clubhouse door, you know exactly what you're getting from him.
The batter, number 10, second baseman, Yoan Moncada.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. And here's a changeup in there for a called 3rd strike. And that's the 2nd out of the inning. So striding in, Nicky Delmonico, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at 3rd. 3-1.
Got to believe he had the green light in that situation. 2 outs, 3-0 count. This guy can certainly handle the bat. That's a perfect situation to let him loose. But I love the fact that he's keyholed in a certain area, and it wasn't what he was looking for.
Hit hard on the ground to the right. And this will be a base hit as the runner will come in to score from 3rd. And we are tied at 3 apiece.
Boy, talking about picking your teammate up after that strikeout, D-Row. Big, and I mean big, 2-hard RBI single.
Yeah, way to come through for your team. When you take the donut off your bat right there, you're trying to pick up your teammate.
Digging in now for the Brewers, Domingo Santana. It was a single for him in his last at-bat. Here's the 0-2. This is hit sharply to the left side. A leap, but he can't bring it down. Base hit.
Well, that's not a bad pitch right there. That's a pretty good sinker. He just happens to hook that one right into left field for a base hit.
Yeah, he got the bat head out right there, Dan, and was able to get that one to left field.
Stepping in, Eric Thames, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from 2nd with a base hit into the outfield. That's lifted the other way out to left. Lee has a play. Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone. Digging in once again, Lee. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. First pitch coming. Here it is. Cut fastball inside. Ball 1. Oh, and he leaves the fastball up there. Mistaken location. He is going to pay for it dearly as that ball is sent over the wall. A home run. A solo shot down the line in right. 45 home runs now on the campaign, and it's now 5-3.
I guess the pitchers haven't been talking in the dugout because it looks like they've learned nothing about this guy. He's torched them for 4 home runs this series, and they're still giving him.
In now the Brewers DH, Keon Broxton. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Lee is in pursuit. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire the side. Gone. Stepping into the box, Lee. He's got 2 hits on the day, and in the heat of the race for the batting title, that's exactly the kind of line he wants to have.
But you see the look in this guy's eye when he comes to the plate. 2 hits isn't enough. He's getting greedy up at the plate. He knows what's at stake. He wants a batting crown.
And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. Now back to the top of the Milwaukee order, digging in Lorenzo Cain. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Lee will wait on it. 2 gone. In now is Lorenzo Cain. In previous matchups with Luis Hau-Jyun, he's only 2 for 10. The 1-2. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Lee has a read on it. He's got it, and there are 2 down now. And no tag at second. He'll head back there with 2 away now.
Hey, it always feels good to win a baseball game, but when you can win one at home in front of your home crowd, all those fans cheering, this is a good win for this team.
7-5, how today's comes to an end. The Chicago White Sox took the lead in the 4th and held on until the end. Steven Matz hangs win number 11 on his line. So that just about does it. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way on over to theshownation.com. MLB Network welcomes you inside. Garrett. So digging in now, Lee, his performance at the plate's given this team a major offensive boost and put him in strong contention for the batting title.
And he's got a chance to collect some serious hardware, individually and team-wise. If everything goes according to plan and he finishes strong, this team's going to play in October. And once you get to October, anything can happen.
And fellas, you take a look at these Seattle Mariners at the start of play here tonight. They come in looking to make it 2 in a row as they were winners last time out.
Yeah, Matty, a lot of things trending in the right direction for this team. They won their last game. They scored a bunch of runs, and let's see if they continue that today.
And you can already tell he's got his sights set on a batting title with a batting average of over 400 in his last 10 games here in September.
But easier said than done. This guy from start to finish has been on point, not giving any at-bats away. He's swinging a hot bat and making a strong push to end the season and put that batting title belt around his waist.
Grounded to first. Healy brings it in, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. He played an inning. No score here on MLB Network. Next for Seattle, Ryan Healy. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Lee is going to get there. One down.
Okay, guys, here's how the Southsiders are lined.
Now batting, Lee. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. First delivery to him on the way. Here's a strike. Echeverria is off at first with 2 away. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Hey, down 0-2. He better be leery of this guy's nasty changeup. He has the ability to bury it down and away or down and in wherever he wants to. So you got to be on point with this one.
And a curveball that time that broke too low.
Those 0-2 curveballs are really tough for guys to lay off. There's a reason it's such a common pitch in that count, but he did well to spit on it there.
And the changeup is way low that time. Man at first with 2 out in a 2-2 ball game. Sliced hard down the left field line, and that's a fair ball as it'll head for the 330 sign near the bullpen. Echeverria is on his way home. Safe at the plate as it's now a 3-2 ball game. So he picks up another hit. First of the game, but as we've mentioned, it's just one of many so far this season for him.
Yeah, Matty, I know he's fighting for a batting title right now, but the consistency this guy has shown from start to finish this season has been awesome for this team. Talking to the manager before the game, he's the one guy when he walks in the clubhouse door, you know exactly what you're getting from him.
Oh, and ouch, that one drilled him. Fortunately, he's able to stick with it and get the out at first, and that'll put an end to the inning. Some of our nation's at the plate, Lee. It was an RBI double for him in his last turn to the plate.
Number 51.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Takes a fastball on the inside corner.
You know, guys, sometimes guys don't like pulling the trigger 0-0. They want to see something go by, calibrate the speed, calibrate the break, and then make their adjustments off that. Maybe that's the case right here.
Behind 0-2 now. And it's 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And this is swung on and missed, and the American League's leading hitter is gone on strikes, 1 away.
Pulled him just enough with that pitch to get him to go around, according to the umpire. Sometimes it can be really tough for these big, strong guys because once they're committed to swinging, it's hard for them to slow their swings down, and that appeared to be.
Stepping in, Lee, runner in scoring position with 2 gone. And there's the 4th wide one, so he's aboard on the intentional walk.
Yeah, the guy's been on fire lately, hitting anything close, so I think.
Here's Manny Machado now, and they're down to their final 4 outs here, Dan.
Yeah, that's not looking too good for them right now, Matt. They've got a significant hill to climb, but they've got to take it one bat at a time. A couple of guys get on, and then.
Well, the left fielder's on it, and that retires the side. Mariners are down in order. They trail 5-2.
Just another successful day at the office for these guys, but this one has a little bit of added significance as that's win number 82 for them on the year, so they're assured of finishing the season with a winning record.
5-2 the final score tonight. The Chicago White Sox led this game from the 3rd inning on and never wavered. Michael Wacha earns win number 15, tops on the staff. Luis Avilan hammers down the save, his 43rd of the campaign. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa and the lefty Dan Plesac and the rest of our crew. I'm Matt Vester. Tuesday night baseball. Now at the plate, Lee. Watch is fully in effect these days as he's potentially closing in on a historic triple crown. He leads all 3 categories. And he lays off a pitch in there for the first strike. And fellas, you take a look at these Seattle Mariners at the start of play here tonight. They come in scuffling a bit of late, just 2-4 over their last 6 games.
Yeah, guys, after the first 4 games on this road trip, they find themselves 2-2, kind of par for the course. But they got to find a way to play a little bit better today, kind of turn the tide and get it working in a positive direction.
Oh, good action on the 2-seamer there, and it's 1-2.
Hey, I love that pitch right there, and that's where he's going to have to work. He's going to have to work down in the zone. This is a hitter's park. We all know the ball flies, and if he's going to keep the ball in the yard, he's got to execute down to the hollow of the knee.
Turned on down the line. Healy scoops it up, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Down in order go the White Sox. Still no score. Digging in now for the Mariners, Kyle Seager. He singled his last time up. Swing and a little blooper to center. In there, a base hit. So on a full count pitch, he's able to get on base and keep the inning going.
Man, he's seeing it like a beach ball right now. Even his soft contact is finding holes there.
He's making it nearly impossible for a pitcher right now. Up, down.
Now at the plate, Lee. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. And this is taken outside for ball 1.
Still a little bit early to be worrying about this, but in a 2-run game, a 2-out walk right here could at least get the tying run to the plate. And on top of that, there's some pop on that on-deck circle.
Olivas takes it in. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is... Now to the plate, Ryan Healy. It's been an 0-for-2 effort for him to this point. Left side. Played on the backhand. What a play, and that ends the inning. Now at the plate, Lee. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. And ball 4 now as he'll take first on the intentional walk.
Yeah, well, when a guy's swinging the bat as well as he's been, this is a smart move. No reason to tempt fate out there.
At the plate, Kyle Seager. 2 hits in 2 trips for him thus far. A 1-1. That's lifted the other way out to left. Moving under it, Lee makes the play, 1 away. Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, D. Gordon. He was a ground out victim last time up. Popped him up. Anderson into shallow left. Makes the play, and there are 2 gone now. Ready for another shot now, Manny Machado. And his guys need him to get things started here in the top half of the ninth. This is line to left. On a base hit. So a great start to the ninth as the possible go-ahead run is aboard to kick off the inning. Into the box, Kyle Seager. He flew out in his last at-bat. Hit in the air out to left. Lee comes in a few steps as he hauls it in for the first out. Digging in to try it again. Lee, he's hitless coming into this at-bat, so the hit streak he's been riding is on the line here.
Yeah, he's up in the double digits with it. You know, he wants to keep it going as long as possible, but this very well could be the last chance to do that.
Back up the middle. And that's through for his first base hit in this one. So with that, the White Sox put their leadoff hitter aboard to start the inning. So he waited till the 9th inning, but he comes through here to extend the hit streak. That was close.
Yeah, Matty B, you see that wry smile of him coming out of the box right there. He knew what was on the line. He'd be lying if he didn't.
There's a lot of pressure on you because you're walking into that batter's box thinking, I have a nice streak going, and this is more than likely going to be my last AB. He comes through in the clutch.
Now the 1-1 pitch. He's running. Pitch misses low. The throw down is well behind the play. That's an easy stolen base.
90 feet is a big deal when you're talking about a one-run game, so that's a little risky. But hey, sometimes you have to be aggressive and force the other team to stop you.
Lee leads off second with nobody out. Now a look and a throw back to second, and he'll dive back in. Even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Well hit. Deep down the right field line. But it bends just foul into the second deck. And this is swung on and missed. And boy, they took care of a key man there. 1 away.
This is a pitch I think we'll see a lot from him in this game. The cutter darting in on the hitters in the opposite batter's box. It can be a real effective pitch when it's located well, and that one was right there.
Getting a few steps off a second there. Now the pitch. Stays alive, still 0-2. 1 out and a runner on second base. Swing and a miss, and they'll dodge a major bullet that time. 2 away. Next up is the sneaky pop of Nicky Delmonico. Been a rough go of things at the plate for him so far, but his guys are looking for him to change that right here.
Yeah, nothing better than coming through for the boys in a tight game, Matt, especially when you're kind of due to do something productive.
2 balls and 2 strikes to Delmonico now. The White Sox down to their last strike. Has them down to their final strike. Here it comes. Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. Good battle here. This will be the 7th pitch coming up. Cutter, and it doesn't make it back. 3-2.
Well, you don't want to get caught looking for the final out. That's a tough pitch to lay off. Impressive that he did.
Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. Tries to dump this one out to left. A leap, but he can't bring it down. Base hit. And the run will score from second as we are once again tied 3-3.
Boy, Dero, talk about definition of clutch coming up in the 9th and delivering a game-tying RBI base hit.
Yeah, what a huge at-bat right there. As a former offensive player, these are the moments you live for. Runners.
Stepping in now is Mitch Haniger. He's 0 for 1 thus far. 0-1 count. Here it comes. Hit in the air out to straightaway left field. Lee is there. And he hauls it in for the first out of the inning. Here's Manny Machado now. He scored after reaching on a single in his last time up. Here's a shot to left field and deep. Look at this. And it's gone as they add still another.
And this is an all-familiar sight, something we've seen all. Hey, it took them an extra frame to do it, but hey, they're not going to complain as they lock up a nice road victory here in 10 innings.
And this evening's contest comes to a close. 5-3 the final. Nick Vincent claims the win out of the pen, his first. Edwin Diaz records the 6th. Digging in, Lee, and he's getting his first plate appearance here in the 8th after entering off the bench just a little bit ago. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Up around the face. A couple of lefties start to get loose now in the bullpen. Two balls and no strikes to the White Sox left fielder.
Well, here's a guy we know is swinging it pretty well at the plate lately, and based on those last 2 pitches, I think I know why. He's doing a great job of putting himself in counts where he's likely to be successful.
3-0 to him now. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Huerta has it in his tracks. Makes the play, and there are two gone now. Pitching and defense game 2-1, the final score this afternoon. The Chicago White Sox came through when it mattered in the ninth.
Locked in a heated race late in the season, a team gets a pregame pep talk from their skipper.
Friday night baseball from the Twin Cities. Target Field in downtown Minneapolis. Tonight, the first of this three-game weekend series between the Chicago White Sox and the Minnesota Twins. Lee, one of the league's top power hitters, looks to gain ground in the home run race. Next. So coming to the plate, Lee, his squad has put together a strong year, and his home run production has certainly been a big part of it.
Yeah, he certainly has. He's been the bright spot for this team. Anytime in a big spot they've needed a big knock, he has seemed to be the guy, and rightfully so. As we get down to the tight games at the end of the season, his offensive production has got to continue, and he's fighting for a home run title.
And guys, as we take a look at the Twins at the start of play here tonight, they look to make it 3 straight here as they come in on the heels of 2 straight wins.
Yeah, Matty, this is a classic case of hitting is contagious. They scored a bunch of runs last game, and this team is flying high right now. There's a fight at the bat rack. Nice piece of hitting right there. Didn't try and do too much. Fastball, middle cut, places it right back where it came from.
Batting fourth, second baseman.
Two. Runner goes for second. Pitch misses low. The throw down. And it's far too late as he steals second with ease.
I think coming into this series, they knew he was one of the guys that were going to have to keep quiet. But he's setting the tone right here in the first with the steal of second. He could end up being a big factor.
Lee at second with 2 down. He stays alive, still 2-2. Bouncer to the left side. Garcia from the outfield grass. And the stolen base winds up as a moot point as the inning is over. So they get a man to second here in the top half, but he's stranded there. Nothing for the White Sox in their half of the first. Time for the Twins to swing the bat. You're watching MLB Network. Here's Brian Dozier now. First at bat for him here as he enters play 7th in the American League in round trippers.
Brian Dozier.
Swing, high drive, left field and deep. Lee racing back. See you later. Over the wall, a home run. It's a solo shot here from Brian Dozier, number 30. At the plate, Lee, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. He's ready. Here's the first offering. No balls and 1 strike.
Now, I'm sure these infielders know it, but this hitter can burn down the baseline. So if he puts a ground ball in play, the defense is going to have to make a perfect turn to turn 2.
Fastball misses inside. It's even at 1. Lee is one of those prototypical left-handed bats that really excels against right-handed pitching. Sees the ball well coming from that side. The 1-1 is laid off for ball 2.
Well, I know the last thing he wants to do is load the bases right here. So the pressure is on right now to get back in the strike zone.
Right side hit hard. And that's through into right field for a base hit. Now a long throw to third. And he is in there.
That's a grind pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate, and this batter's able to fight and keep his hands inside this baseball and drive it for a knock. Impressive.
The batter, number 10, second baseman.
Runners on the move for second. Pitch inside the throw. And it skips in as he steals the bag easily. So another stolen base there. This definitely is a team that's used their wheels to full advantage all season long as we check out the league leaderboard for stolen bases. And in fact, that number is not only the highest in all the American League, but is actually the highest in all of baseball. Now at the plate, Omar Narvaez. Lifetime against Jose Barrios. He's 4 for 13. He also has 1 home run. First delivery to him on the way. Now this is on the ground to second. Is he going to get out of this? Over to first. He does get out of it, and the inning is over. White Sox pick up just the 1. We'll head now to the home half of inning number 3. All tied at 1-1. The next twin up, John Flowers, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one.
John Flowers.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. There's a swing, and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. Lee looking up. Gone! Shot here to left, number 14 on the season, and the Twins move out on top 2-1.
You want to certainly drive home runs out of the ballpark, then you better get on the field.
Stepping up now, Lee. He came through with an RBI single in his last at-bat. First pitch of the at-bat. Takes a high fastball for a strike.
Don't think for 1 second, after giving up already 1 homer, that he doesn't know where this lineup's headed. He's going to have to face the real sluggers right now, and he's going to have to execute.
A ball and a strike now. Outside, 2-1.
Well, I kind of wonder if he's not being as aggressive as he was before that home run. Hey, this is a guy that can burn you again, so I don't really blame him.
Very weakly on the ground. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Dribbled up the line. Throw gets him. 2 down. Up next for Minnesota, Brock Stassi. He flew out in his last at-bat. Has a look, now the pitch. A swing and a ground ball to third. And that's through for a base hit. Make him 1 for 2 in this one.
Boy, after that base knock right there, D-Row, he extends his hitting streak to 7 games.
Now the number 4 Minnesota hitter, Brian Dozier. He was sent packing on strikes in his last trip. And this ball's pretty well struck high and deep to left field. Gone! So a 3-run blast to straightaway left, his second home run of the game, as they've widened this lead to 8 now. Coming to the plate again, Sean McDonald, as he'll bat for the second time in the inning. This one smoked the other way, high and deep to left. And he pushed it just a bit too much. It'll wind up a foul ball. And now we're going to get a stoppage here as the 4 umpires will gather together near third base to discuss whether or not that was really a foul ball. And remember now, if there's any uncertainty, the umpires can go inside to get a look at the video feed from headquarters in New York. And I believe that's exactly what they're going to do. We'll give you a look at this from our own cameras and let you make the call for yourself. Okay, the umpires have emerged from the dugout with the ruling, and it is going to remain a foul ball. So they had it right the first time, but into the box now. Lee is looking for hit number 3 here in this at-bat.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
Now the 1-0. Misses, ball 2.
Now with the 2-0 count and the power at the plate, it could be fireworks time. This is the kind of count he makes his money in.
This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Flowers arranged to his left as he tracks this one down in left center.
Well, just an excellent job right here closing this one out. He just collected the first save of his career. Got to start somewhere.
10-2 the final in this game. Minnesota used a nice 5th inning to take the lead, and they never gave it back. Jose Barrios gets to double digits with his 10th win of the year. Michael Inoa permitted 6 earned runs to come across in the losing effort. So that'll put a wrap on things here this evening. For my partners Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, this is Matt Vasgersian. This has been a presentation of MLB Network. Good night, everybody.
40,000. A reminder that extra life.
Coverage now of Sat. Digging in now, Lee. His squad has put together a strong year, and his home run production has certainly been a big part of it.
Yeah, he certainly has. He's been the bright spot for this team. Anytime in a big spot they've needed a big knock, he has seemed to be the guy. And rightfully so, as we get down to the tight games at the end of the season, his offensive production has got to continue, and he's fighting for a home run title.
And guys, as we take a look at the Twins at the start of play here tonight, 4-2 over their last 6 games, including a win last time out.
Yeah, guys, this team is certainly coming together. Everyone, we were down there before the game. There's a fight at the bat rack right now. They won in huge blowout fashion yesterday, and they're looking to continue that offense.
And the throw is in time to get him to retire the side. Now in the box, Byron Buxton. And you see what he's done in recent action. Obviously seeing the ball well right now. 0-1 count. Here's the pitch. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Lee is there, and he brings it in for the second out of the inning. And no tag at second. He'll head back there with 2 away now. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Brian Dozier, runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Here comes the payoff pitch. There's a swing, and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. Lee going back on it. On the warning track, he makes the catch. leading off the inning, Lee, and they'll need him to get something going here.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
A diving try, but he can't haul it in. It's through for a base hit. So a base hit for him has him aboard to start out their half of the fourth as we take a look at the league leaderboard in hits. And you can see it's been a great year for him as he leads the AL in that category at this stage of the season. Next to bat will be the Cuban import, Yoan Moncada. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. And there he goes towards second. Strike taken. The throw is going to be far too late. That's a stolen base.
Yeah, I don't think there's any doubt, Matty. The ball isn't carrying well tonight, and we haven't seen any home runs, so sometimes you have to try for something else. Now, with seeing I single could be all it takes to push a run across.
And he just manages to get his hand in. He turns on it and sends it deep down the line in right. Flowers on the move. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning. And he'll make it up to third safely here with one away. Here's the catcher, Wellington Castillo. Previous meetings with Jake Odorizzi, comes in with 6 hits in 33 at-bats. He's gone down on strikes 12 times as well. Popped up. Stassi is under it. He's got it, and there are 2 down now. Into the box now, Omar Narvaez. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him, and the inning is over. Coming to the plate now, Brock Stassi. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Here now the 2-2. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Catch made in left. Here. Now a long throw home. And he is safe at the plate, and the lead is now 3-0.
That's a spot right there as a pitcher where...
Ready once again, Miguel Sano. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Lee sprinting after it. He makes the play. Really had to hustle to get to that one. 2 gone now. Stepping in and ready for another shot. Lee, a hit and 2 tries for him so far. He's set, and the pitch. There's a fastball right over the inside corner.
To me, getting ahead 0-1, it's the most important pitch in the game, Matty. It puts the hitter on the defensive. I can only think of myself being in the batter's box. When I'm sitting 1-0, I am all over the gas, or I am allowed the opportunity to sit on something without fearing going 1-1. When you're down 0-1, your head's on a swivel.
Ready with the 1-1 pitch. Now a cutter down around his shoe tops as he hops out of the way. Clearly trying to control the running game with the slide step here.
Yeah, that's a good way of trying to control the running game, Matt. The problem with it, though, it has a tendency to throw your command off because you're worrying about that runner on base.
In there, 2-2. Garcia, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Stung into the gap in right center for what should be extra bases. Garcia rounds third and is digging for the plate. And he's safe at the plate as they now trail by only 2.
Well, the beat goes on with this guy. Runner in scoring position. No doubt when he comes up, he's thinking RBI. What does he do? Double the drive and another run. This guy is a money run producer.
The batter, number 10, second baseman.
Hit on the ground down the first baseline, but a foul ball. 1-2 now. Good lead there at second. Here's the pitch, and there's a pitch that just misses the inside corner.
A lot of times you see guys in the middle of the order get worked away, but not right here. They're keeping it inside on him.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt. But he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
Here now the 2-2. Slow bouncer to the right side. And he'll take this one to the bag for the out, but meanwhile the runner will move up 90 feet to third base. Coming to the plate now, Wellington Castillo. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far. Grounded down the third baseline. Backhanded. Throw in time, and the side is retired. Next will be the designated hitter, Greg Garcia. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. Looking to keep this a one-run game. The pitch. That's lifted the other way out to left. Lee is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. Digging in and looking for more. Lee so far 2 for 3 in this one. First pitch coming. Here it is. This is hit the other way out toward left field. On the run is Granite. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. Down in order.
Leading up the bottom of the ninth for the Queen. Right fielder.
Served out to left off the end of the bat. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit. So the leadoff man is aboard to start out the inning.
Hey, that's a nice piece of hitting right there to put the...
And it's a 4-3 finish in this evening's ball game. The Twins came through, and it mattered in the 9th on the way to the win. Damian Owens earns his 3rd win of the year in relief. Afternoon baseball now on the show. Standing in, Lee. His squad has put together a strong year, and his home run production has certainly been a big part of it.
Yeah, he certainly has. He's been the bright spot for this team. Anytime in a big spot they've needed a big knock, he has seemed to be the guy. And rightfully so, as we get down to the tight games at the end of the season, his offensive production has got to continue, and he's fighting for a home run title.
2 balls and no strikes to the White Sox left fielder.
That's a pretty tough spot for him to deal with in the first inning. Runner in scoring position already, and now he's got the 3-hitter salivating in a good hitter's count.
3-0 now. Yohan Moncada waits on deck. Three and 1.
Even though he let that one go, you know that's the kind of pitch he likes to take a big hack at. Not too many power hitters that don't like a stomach-high fastball, so he's probably not throwing that one again.
Fastball in there, 3-2. And set up behind the dish is Clyde Washington, as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
You know, D-Row, he is a pitcher's best friend, Clyde Washington. Down in the strike zone, he'll definitely call that ball right at the knees.
If he's consistent with it, Dan, which Clyde always is.
Oh, look at the diving stop. Safe. Fantastic play, but he's unable to finish with an out, and runners will be at the corners now with 1 gone.
Hey, that's a heck of a job by the shortstop right there for him to range, at least get to that ball and show his pitcher with a diving stop. He's willing to get dirty all day long. Wasn't able to complete the play, but the effort was there.
Batting fourth, second baseman.
He's running, and he fouls this one off. Now a throw over, and the runner back. One-two pitch. He's running again. Liner toward right center, and a base hit as that'll chase the run home from third, and the White Sox take a 1-0 lead.
Boy, that has to feel good as a hitter, D-Roy. You get that base hit to give your team the lead. You have to feel good when you get down to first base.
Yeah, it's just a nice approach. You see him turn to his boys right there and get fired up with the dugout. 100%, not trying to do too much, able to quiet the moment down, center himself, and come through in a big spot.
Hit on the ground to third. Reined in to second for one. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this. Up next for Chicago, Lee.
The batter, number 51.
Here's the first pitch to him. Hard hit ball to second. A dive, and he knocks it down. And not really much of a chance to recover there, as he'll reach first on what undoubtedly will be scored as an infield single. So here's the cleanup hitter, Yoan Moncada. He reached on a single in his first try. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss as he chases one out of the zone for the third strike, and that's the. Stepping up to the plate, Greg Garcia. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. And great extension as he drives this one high in the air and deep the other way. And it's gone.
Yeah, it's a long season with a lot of peaks and valleys.
Here's Brian Dozier now. The 0-2 home. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Lee has it in his tracks, and that's the third out. Ready now for the White Sox. Lee.
Left fielder, number 51.
First pitch on its way. In the air out toward right field. And this is taken in just shy of the warning track for out number one. Settling in now, Lee. It was a fly out for him in his last trip. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Takes a knee-high fastball. According to the career numbers on the back of his baseball card, Lee is hitting over 350 up in the high 300s.
Yeah, Matty, I know in today's game, batting average isn't held in high regard, but for a career to be north of 300, you're doing it.
Looking to put him away. Here's the 0-2. And a wild pitch here as this one's to the backstop. So the lead runner holds on, but the trailer will take second. Garcia on third. Narvaez stands at second. No outs. And that's high for a ball. It's 2-2.
Amazing he was able to lay off in this situation. Your eyes light up when you get something above the belt, especially with a man on third base.
The 2-2. Oh, right back to him on the mound. The flip will take care of him at first. Not exactly crisis averted on the mound just yet, but a big first. Digging in, Miguel Sano. It was a fly out for him in his last trip. The 2-2. Sinking liner toward left. And that's in for his second hit of the afternoon.
Got to be a little frustrated on the offensive side. Yeah, everybody's getting knocks and the batting averages are flowing right now.
So stepping in, Lee. A couple of singles for him in 4 trips for him this afternoon. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Missed with a breaking ball. With this one almost in the books, the story was clearly the long ball. What are your thoughts on this offense, fellas?
Well, Matty V, I don't know what your thoughts are, D-Roll, but boy, when the weather starts to warm up and the ball starts jumping out like this, it's clear that the pitchers need to start making better pitches.
Yeah, just great approach. No one really chased today. Really stayed staunch on their ability to get that pitcher to come into the heart of the plate, and they did damage with it.
The 1-1 misses for the second ball. The 2-1 home. ground ball sent back up the middle. And there's a base hit as well, as that's into center field. 2 straight hits to kick off the 9th.
Hey, Dan, this guy's having a monster series on the road. Were you aware of the home road splits?
I think every player is, and sometimes this is a matter of being either comfortable on the mound.
Digging in the switch hitter, Agustin Pineda.
Agustin Pineda.
A decent lead at second. Here's the pitch. A ground ball to third, and they could get 2. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. White Sox.
Anytime you can win a game, let alone on the road, you have to feel really good about yourself. It's not easy going into that other team's ballpark and coming out with a win, but they did just that.
7-1 the final today. Chicago took the lead in the 4th and held on until the
A manager addresses his team before a pivotal series.
We've got baseball for you from Guaranteed Rate Field on the south side of Chicago. Tonight, the opener of a 3-game series between the Detroit Tigers and the Chicago White Sox. Striding in, Lee. His squad has put together a strong year, and his home run production has certainly been a big part of it.
Yeah, he certainly has. He's been the bright spot for this team. Anytime in a big spot they've needed a big knock, he has seemed to be the guy, and rightfully so. As we get down to the tight games at the end of the season, his offensive production has got to continue, and he's fighting for a home run title.
A swing, and this ball is blasted to right field. Nothing's going to keep this one in the ballpark. And gone. An absolute bomb. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. 46 now for him on the season, and the Sox will move out in front now, 3-0.
We circled this guy's name in the lineup card before the game even started. Sitting amongst the league leaders in home runs. No shock he drives the ball out to left field.
Here's the shortstop now, Jose Iglesias. Day off for him yesterday, but back out there for this one.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
Lee comes on and makes the catch in shallow left for out number 1.
Okay, guys, here's how the Southsiders are lining up on D today. And, guys, the things I want you to focus on today, one of them being this manager loves to shift. He has the pitching staff to trust to be able to manipulate his defense to try and get as many outs and play the numbers as much as he can.
Trying to pick things up where he left off. Lee, he got a hold of one and went yard in his first appearance in this one.
Yeah, that last at-bat, Daddy, he turned that fastball around. He didn't hit it a ton. He didn't hit it a country mile, but hey.
Oh, hang on now. This ball is smoked to right, and I don't think this one's coming back. No chance. It's gone. A 2-run blast to straightaway right field, his second of the game, and the White Sox have opened up a 5-0 lead.
You want to certainly drive home runs out of the ballpark, then you better get on the gas. And that's what he did right there. That fastball was not sneaking by him.
Stepping into the box, Lee, 2 home runs in 2 at-bats so far, and looking to add to that here.
This guy's having a pretty good week so far in one game. His last at-bat is second home run of the game. We'll see if they'll pitch him a little bit more carefully in this AB.
The 0-1 on its way. Missed with a slider. Anderson, the runner at third. Laker over at second. Garcia is over at first with 1 away. Now a 58-foot curveball that misses for a ball.
Those were 2 great executed pitches right there away from this batter. He can hurt you in a heartbeat. I don't think anything's going to leak out over the heart of the plate.
And, ooh, he's really given some leeway on the outside edge here. 2-2 now. The 2-2. And that jammed him a bit there as it's fouled at the plate. Breaking ball. That's in the dirt as he takes a ball. Swing and a drive to right. There it goes. Gone. It's a grand slam. So he will touch them all on the grand slam. His 3rd home run of the ball game as they push this lead up to 9 now.
Well, if you would have told him when he woke up this morning that he was going to hit 3 home runs tonight, He would have thought he was dreaming. Well, it's a dream night, but he's wide awake.
Next up for Detroit, Rico Marte.
This one doesn't look good so far. Down by a boatload as we enter the middle innings. It's about time they get something going. And the last thing you want to do is fall behind where you have to score a bunch in the 8th and 9th inning.
And that'll get down for a base hit. So there'll be a man aboard here to start out their half of the 5th.
Somebody's going to be icing their thumbs after this game. That's a jam.
And next it'll be the Tigers cleanup hitter, Zane Barton. He's batting cleanup in this one, but will get us started here in the inning as they look to wake up the bats.
Yeah, not much to get excited about with just a single notch on the scoreboard, but you have to give credit to where it's deserved. The pitching on the other side has been really impressive.
The pitcher got the result he was.
Ready for another chance, Chris Sanchez. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Nothing in one count. Here it comes. That's lifted the other way out to left. Lee is right there as he puts it away. No problem for the first out. Digging in, Lee. Seems like you always come into a game expecting to see fireworks from him, and he did not disappoint. 3 home runs in the game so far.
And if he hits the 4th one right here, I say we just give him the home run.
There's a swing and a ball hit in the air, and a ball that he got every stitch of, as that one, without a doubt, is gone. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. His 4th in the ball game as they push this lead up to 9 now.
Well, there are good days and then there are great days. When you hit 4 home runs in a game, I think you can say that's a great game. This has been incredible to watch.
Striding in and working on a terrific performance in this one, Lee. And we'll see if he can put together a rare 5-hit performance here.
Yeah, and going back to that last AB when he hit the home run, Matty, that ball was up and out of the zone. This guy's a real good high fastball hitter. So if I'm on the mound right now, I'm thinking I got to get that ball somewhere below the knees because this guy definitely likes that ball up and elevated.
With this one almost in the books, the story was clearly the long ball. What are your thoughts on this offense, fellas?
Well, Matty V, I don't know what your thoughts are, D-Roll, but boy, when the weather starts to warm up and the ball starts jumping out like this, it's clear that the pitchers need to start making better pitches.
Yeah, just great approach. No one really chased today. Really stayed staunch on their ability to get that pitcher to come into the heart of the plate, and they did damage with it.
Here now the 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now. Yoan Moncada waits on deck. And that's into the corner, a foul ball in right. 1 out, nobody on. Fastball, strike 3 called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away. Striding in once again, Chris Sanchez, starting things for his side in the 9th as they face the improbable odds of trying to come back in this one.
Yeah, not a lot of hope for them at this point. These guys know these bats still count, at least for their own stats. You can't mill in your chances as a professional.
Around second now and headed for third. And he'll get there as he legs out the leadoff triple.
Of course they feel good about the triple, but I know how many. Well, just an excellent job right here closing this one out. He just collected the first save of his career. Got to start somewhere.
10-2 the final in this game. The Chicago White Sox sent 5 balls over the wall to come out on top in this one. Lucas Giolito records the victory, his 13th of the year. Michael Fulmer couldn't escape the 4th inning as he slapped with the law. Tuesday night baseball for. So striding forward now, Lee, with just a few games left to play, he comes into this one with a sizable lead in the home run standings.
And the way he's swinging the bat, I don't think anyone catches him. It's got to be a nice feeling stepping to the plate knowing you're going to end up a home run champ.
So, guys, these Tigers, as they begin play here tonight, they come in trying to rebound after a loss that snapped a modest 3-game winning streak.
Yeah, Matty, the last game, they got to wash that down the drain. They got absolutely boat raced by a big margin. They got to put that behind them, show up to the yard today, looking to fight. Everything changes once the first pitch is thrown.
I'm pretty surprised by the location on those last 3 pitches. The book on him is that he hits the away pitch pretty well, and he just saw 3 in a row out there.
So does he go back out there again?
No, Matt, I expect him to mix it up.
And the shortstop is under it to make the play, retiring the side. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox. Here's the shortstop now, Jose Iglesias. Previously against Carlos Rodon, he's just 1 for 13. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Lee has a read on it. He's got it, and there are 2 down now. Standing in, Billy Hau-Jyun, who looked to bounce back after striking out his last time up. The 1-2. There's a swing, and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now. The first baseman Miguel Cabrera stands in, looking to follow up the RBI single from his first at-bat.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
And that's in there, base hit. So a good start to the inning for the Tigers as their leadoff hitter's on base. Striding into the box, Lee so far 0 for 1 with a flyout. First pitch on its way. A fastball that finds the outside corner.
He's been pitching really well so far in this one as we cruise into the middle innings. One of the big reasons why, 80% first pitch strike ratio. If he continues that, he might be able to finish this one.
A ball and 2 strikes now. 2 out, nobody on. Ball 2.
Tried to work in the backdoor breaking ball there for a strikeout, but he just couldn't quite get it to come back to the corner. That's a really tough pitch to hit if you can spot it.
Lifted the other way down the left field line. Velasquez is after it, and this will fall, but it's a foul ball. Fastball, and he has to bend out of the way of that one.
3-2 counts are usually a time to challenge the hitter, but I think he'll be careful here. Shoot for the corner, and if you miss and you walk him, so what? That's better than him putting one in the seats.
This should end the inning as it's sent out to second. And the throw is wide as he couldn't keep his foot on the bag that time, and we'll have to see how they want to score that play.
And that's what speed does for you. He made the play, but in the back of his mind, he knew he was dealing with the speedster, so he rushed the throw, and he had more time than he thought, too.
Now batting, second.
And this pitch misses for ball 4. So that's going to move a runner into scoring position now with 2 away.
He did not want to let the hitter off the hook with 2 outs, and now he's got a runner in scoring position to deal with.
Now batting.
Ready now, Agustin Pineda. He flew out in his last at-bat. Popped him up. Rendon on the move. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. Next for the Tigers, Nico Goodrum. And he's got runners at the corners here with only one gone. The 0-1 delivery. That's lifted the other way out to left. And that's going to fall for a base hit. And not in time as the run scores.
Hey, sometimes you just got to tip your cap right there. You execute a nice pitch down in the zone, think you're going to get a ground ball.
So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Billy Hau-Jyun, and their runners at the corners now. This is in the air to left field. Lee is going to get there. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. Tigers get just the one. 9-1-2 scheduled to hit. So striding in, Lee, no hits to this point.
Number 51.
First things first, here's a throw over, and he'll get back in safely. First offering on its way. Favorable call in there for a strike.
You know, guys, sometimes guys don't like pulling the trigger 0-0. They want to see something go by, calibrate the speed, calibrate the brake, and then make their adjustments off that. Maybe that's the case right here.
Fastball called for strike 2.
Hey, 1 strike away from 6 shutout innings against this lineup. We have a gem on our hands, and the bullpen will be well rested.
Inside with the slider, and that'll back him up a bit. Laker, the runner at first with 2 gone. Maybe getting a little jumpy in the box, so he steps out and asks for time. Now another 1-2. Hard hit ball to second. Gets dirty and gloves it. The throw to first. Hats off to that one. 3 thumbs up here in the booth following this gorgeous play at second base. Back with more here on a Tuesday night. Stepping in, Lee held hitless in this one so far, but he looks to be in good position to cap off the year with more home runs than anybody else in the league.
But I think he'd like to have a good AB right here. He's hitless on the day. He hasn't looked good at the plate. I'd like to see him stay back and drive something back up the middle.
Not a bad idea right there. Make this guy work and see if he can throw the ball over the plate. Throws the first pitch for a strike. They need to get some runners on base, and not a bad plan. Unfortunately, the pitcher came in with a strike on the first pitch.
Fastball called strike. 1-2. Two and two. And a full count as that misses. It's 3-2 now. And could this be the start? It's a long way back, but the leadoff man is on base to start their final set of at-bats.
Yeah, the guy's been on fire lately, hitting anything close, so I think this is the way to go here. Get the bat out of his hands any way that you can.
Throw over to the bag, and he'll dive back in safely. And another throw over. Runner back safely. A runner at first with no outs here. And again a throw over and a dive, but he's back. And again a throw. A dive, but he's back. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. And a good spot for that pitch is it's chopped foul. The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2. swung on and missed. He didn't even come close to contact on a ball way out of the zone. 1 out. In now, Agustin Pineda. He got called out on strikes his last time through. 1-2 now. Runner goes for second. Late making contact on that swing, and will do it again on 1-2. Runner going a second time, and it's fouled away. Again, 1-2. Running yet again for second. Pitch inside the throw. He's in there easily as the throw bounces on the way down.
Hey, it's almost impossible to throw a base runner out that gets a lead that big. And plus, this catcher's not known for having a cannon of an arm.
A 2-2 count. Here's the pitch. Count remains 2-2. Runner at second here with 1 man out. Well hit to right, but that's a foul ball. Getting a few steps off a second there. Now the pitch. Don't quite know where that one missed, but it's not for me to decide. 3-2. And he finally wins the battle as this is swung on and missed for the second out. Eric Warren will make an appearance here as he is in charge of trying to ring up the final out of the ball game. Cody Ashe will be his first assignment upon entering as he'll bat with the runner in scoring position here and 2 away. And he misses again, ball 3. And this is in the air to right, and this should do it. The catch is made, and the Tigers have come back to even up this series at a game apiece as this ball game is over.
Hey, it's hard to win games at any point, but to win games on the road, especially in this ballpark, so they are very happy with this win.
Tonight's game comes to an end, 5-1 the final score. The Detroit Tigers took the lead in the second inning and rode that until the very end. From the south side of Chicago, welcome to the home of the White Sox, Guaranteed Rate Field. Today, the third. So digging in now, Lee, with just a few games left to play, he comes into this one with a sizable lead in the home run standings.
And the way he's swinging the bat, I don't think anyone catches him. It's got to be a nice feeling stepping to the plate knowing you're going to end up a home run champ.
And that'll split the gap as it should be extra bases. He hit the corner and tries for third, and he's safe. So just like that, there's a runner at third with 2 away as we give you a look there at the league leaders in triples. And as you can see there, he currently leads the AL in that department. Next to bat will be the Cuban import, Yoan Moncada. He went hitless last night in a game where his guys could push across only 1 score. Tried to hold back, but this is popped up. Ibarra is there, and he puts this one away for the third out. So a great job there of working out a potential trouble. White Sox leave 1. Here's the shortstop now, Jose Iglesias.
Batting next, shortstop, Jose Iglesias.
0-1 count, and the pitch. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Lee waits on it. 1 away.
All right, guys, here's a defensive alignment.
Stepping into the box, Lee found his way over to third via a triple in his first at bat. Low for ball one. Well, if you love pitching and defense, this has been a game for you. Are you happy with that, Dan?
I think this continues for a while, Matt. Both of these pitchers are throwing very well, throwing strikes, having good command of their off-speed pitches. This is going to be one of those low-scoring affairs. Well, here's a guy we know is swinging it pretty well at the plate lately, and based on those last two pitches, I think I know why. He's doing a great job of putting himself at counts where he's likely to be successful.
Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Looking at a fastball for a strike on the corner. Pitching has the upper hand early as we're scoreless in inning number 4. Driven down the left field line. Will it stay fair? It will. Just to the right of the chalk. A fair ball. And he'll pull into second with one away. So a good job of going the other way here as he checks in with the one-out double. And as we give you a look at the White Sox leaderboard, you can see his total there. Currently second best on the ball club. And now here's the cleanup hitter for the White Sox. Yoan Moncada comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Moncada. Pickoff move to second, and he'll get dirty, but he's back in safely. Now a spin and another throw back to second, and the runner back safely. And the changeup is way low that time.
Well, when you're behind an account like this pitcher is, it's a good time to work in something off speed if you're confident in it. Most hitters are looking for fastball.
Hit hard, but this will be a foul ball. Lee leads off second with one gone in the inning. Lifts it into the air to shallow center. Mora ranging forward, and he tracks it down. A nice running play to record the second out. Now batting, Wellington Castillo. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Castillo.
He's set. Here's the 3-2. Line toward the alley in left center, and that's going to get down out there. And they're going to take a 1-0 lead as the run comes across to score.
Hey, we're in the middle of this one already, D-Row. They finally score a run, and they've had a tough time scoring some runs.
Yeah, after taking it on the chin yesterday, it's nice to finally break through. Maybe this gives the offense the confidence it needs.
At the plate, Lee, he'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. A fastball that just misses inside. Runners at the corners, 2 men out. Runners going. Pitch outside. The throw is not in time as he just gets in ahead of the throw.
That's a great call from the dugout to put the runner in motion that time. With 2 outs and a good hitter at the plate, it's a pretty low-risk play. If he's out, you still got the same good hitter leading off the next inning. But if he's safe, he's in scoring position and a lot easier to drive in.
And there's a base hit on the line. And the second run will score. It's now a 4-0 game.
Well, with that base hit, D-Row, he's 3/4 of the way to the cycle. The only one he needs now is the home run, and he should get another AB in this one.
Yeah, 100%, Dan. People are like to downplay the cycle a little bit. I'm a huge fan of it myself. If he can mix in this homer right here, not only hits for the cycle, but 4 knocks in the game.
And they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. Some action now in the Tigers bullpen as they'll get a left-hander and a right-hander up to throw. Connie gets him to wave at that one. It's 2-2.
Well, I think he's got to find a way out of this jam and limit the damage. If he's unable to do that, this game could get away from him.
And he strikes him out here, so he's able to stop the bleeding a bit as this side is retired. So in now is Anthony Rendon. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout in this one.
Starting to run out of time. They haven't been able to score any runs as we're moving late into this one. A perfect time for this leadoff guy to try to get on base and ignite a rally.
There is Hechavarria. He's got it for the first out. Stepping in, Julio Velasquez. And Dan, this could be a real make or break situation at this point in the game.
Yeah, Matt, at least scoring one run in this inning is so important to them to possibly get back into this thing. Baseball doesn't have a clock, but you only have 27 outs to work with. They're running out of those pretty quick.
And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. Tigers strand a pair. They're down 4-0. Now at the plate, Lee. He'll see what he can do leading off the home 8.
Left fielder.
Here's the first pitch to him. Takes a look at a slider that catches the inside corner.
You know, guys, sometimes guys don't like pulling the trigger 0-0. They want to see something go by, calibrate the speed, calibrate the break, and then make their adjustments off that. Maybe that's the case right here.
Yeah, we see a lefty and a right-hander start to loosen up in the bullpen. Now the 1-1 pitch. Hit hard on the ground to second. Hau-Jyun right there, and that's the first out. Next to the plate for the Tigers, the DH, Nicholas Castellanos. He comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. 2 out here in the 9th. Last breath for the Tigers. And this ball's in the air to left field, and this should do it. He's got it, and the White Sox have taken the rubber match of this 3-game set as this ball game is over. 4-0 the score this afternoon. The Pailhos took the lead in the 4th and held on until the end. Michael Inoue gets to double digits with his 10th win of the year. So that'll just about do it. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. This has been a presentation of MLB The Show. Thursday Night Baseball. Now to the plate, Lee has kept his average up in recent games. The competition has been fierce, but so far he's managed to fend off all comers in pursuit of a batting title.
Yeah, and if you're going to win a batting title, you wouldn't want it any other way. You don't want somebody to go in a massive slump and fall off the map. This is going to be a race to the end. Two guys fighting it out, and who's going to have the best finish to the season?
And he turns this one around high and deep to center field. Maybe not, as this stays up in the air long enough to be hauled in out there. False alarm. Striding in for the Indians, Tyler Naquin. They'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. Hit in the air down the left field line. Lee on the move. He takes the turn and heads for second. And now this will get over the wall down the line out there for a ground rule double.
Hey, he started the offensive production with a bang right there. That's the first hit of the game, and it's a good one, driving that ball to and over the wall for a ground rule double, and he's facing.
Now at the plate, Lee 0 for 1 for him here in this one. He's ready. Here's the first offering. There's a fastball right over the inside corner.
Now, I'm sure these infielders know it, but this hitter can burn down the baseline. So if he puts a ground ball in play, the defense is going to have to make a perfect turn to turn two.
And he misses with it, 1-1. Echeverria on second. Narvaez at first, one gone. The 2-1 will not catch the zone. Ball 3.
He's got himself into a little bit of trouble out here. Middle of the order up in a run scoring situation, and now he might have to challenge him. Going to have to make some good pitches here.
And he misses with that one. Ball 4, and that's going to load the bases now with still only one away.
And this is the kind of thing that's been happening to him all season long.
Now at the plate, Lee, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Here comes the first pitch, and he holds up here, but the pitch is a cold strike anyway. Hit down the line at first, but that'll get foul. It's 0-2 now. And quickly, Salazar's in front, 0-2. Might have been looking to find that outside corner, but he couldn't quite get it there. It's 1-2.
Big spot right here. That's a great pitch to try and see if you could get him to fish outside the zone. He's still in the driver's seat right now, and I'd expect something else to miss off the plate.
Count even at 2-2. Here now the 2-2. This is line to left. Brantley is in his tracks now as he makes the catch for out number 2. Digging in once again, Lee. He'll get things started now in the bottom of inning number 8.
This thing's far from over, even though we're moving into the back end of this game. Only down by 1. All they need to do is get this leadoff guy, and they're an extra base hit away from tying this thing up.
So he picks up another hit. First of the game, but as we've mentioned, it's just one of many so far this season for him.
Yeah, Matty, I know he's fighting for a batting title right now, but the consistency this guy has shown from start to finish this season has been awesome for this team. Talking to the manager before the game, he's the one guy when he walks in the clubhouse door, you know exactly what you're getting from him.
Lee gets his lead at first, nobody out. And another snap throw to the bag. And he'll dive back in. Quick check on that tying run at first. Thought about going for second, but instead now they've got him in a pickle. The tag, and he is cooked at first. And next will be the versatile Tyler Naquin. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. That's lifted the other way out to left. Lee is there. 2 down. Close one tonight. 2-1 the final score. Cleveland earned the victory despite only collecting 4 total hits. Danny Salazar earns his 8th victory of the season. Steven Matz is settled with the loss after giving up only 1 earned. So that's a wrap for us here tonight. For my partner. Afternoon baseball. Into the box. Lee has kept his average up in recent games. The competition has been fierce, but so far he's managed to fend off all comers in pursuit of a batting title.
Yeah, and if you're going to win a batting title, you wouldn't want it any other way. You don't want somebody to go in a massive slump and fall off the map. This is going to be a race to the end. 2 guys fighting it out, and who's going to have the best finish to the season?
A good tailing fastball for a strike. 1-1. And set up behind the dish is Eric Summersgill, as you see the rest of the umpiring crew there.
You know what, Dan? I'm always baffled when Eric Summersgill's behind the dish because he has a tendency to favor one side of the plate.
And the throw to first is there. The inning is over. Here's Michael Brantley.
The left fielder, number 23, Michael Brantley.
The 2-2. Hit on the ground to third. Oh, he makes the stop. The throw. Touche, sir. Next for the Indians is the designated hitter, Felix Pedroza. Will start things out against Lucas Giolito as we get the inning underway. This is line to left. But he'll hardly need to move out there in left as this is hauled in for the first out. At the plate, Lee 0 for 1 for him here in this one.
Number 51.
Here's the first pitch to him. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. So he picks up another hit. First of the game, but as we've mentioned, it's just one of many so far this season for him.
Yeah, Matty, I know he's fighting for a batting title right now, but the consistency this guy has shown from start to finish this season has been awesome for this team. Talking to the manager before the game, he's the one guy when he walks in the clubhouse door, you know exactly what you're getting from him.
Runners on the move for second. Hit hard but foul. Here's a look over to first, and he has to dive, but he's back in easily. Count offering on its way. On the move again from first. Oh, and this ball is absolutely blasted high and deep, and they take the lead. It's gone. Two-run job by Yoan Moncada, and that is 27 for him on the year as the White Sox move ahead 2-1.
Yeah, and that's what you call a dream scenario or an absolute nightmare, depending on your viewpoint. A power pitcher on the bump and a power hitter at the plate. A plus B equals see you later. It's simple math, folks.
Ready for another shot now. Lee, he reached on a single last time and later wound up scoring. First offering on its way. And that one just missed outside. Back up the middle and in for a base hit. So that's his second knock of the game, and you can add this to his ever-growing list of multi-hit performances this season.
Does this guy ever look bad at the dish? I mean, really doesn't. Fighting for a batting crown, throwing out multi-knock games daily. It's going to be a fight to the finish right here.
And there he goes towards second. Pitch inside. The throw is not close as he's in there with a stolen base. So they get a runner into scoring position now at second following the one-out stolen base. And as we show you the White Sox leaderboard, you can see that he currently paces the team in that department. And that misses, ball 4. So with one out, that'll at least set up the double play possibility here that could get them out of the inning. Digging in, Wellington Castillo. A throw behind the runner at second, and he just manages to get his hand in. There's a changeup over the outside corner. And the slider gets him swinging. 2 gone. Digging in to try it again, Omar Narvaez. And we'll see what he can do here with a pair of runners on base and 2 gone here in the 5th. And there's ball 2 now.
It's one thing to get hit around, but it's far worse when you're getting yourself into trouble by not throwing strikes. Every pitcher's been there, but it doesn't make it any less frustrating or unacceptable.
Missed with a breaking ball. Here's a swing and a high pop-up. And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. To the plate now is the designated hitter, Felix Pedroza, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. There's a swing, and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. But that'll stay in the park as it's off the left field wall. And the run is in to score from third. It's a 3-3 game.
Hey, with 2 strikes right.
So to the plate is the White Sox DH, Lee, and he's turned in yet another strong performance at the plate today, but that's become commonplace for him as the league's leading hitter this deep into the season.
Yeah, I don't see how anyone catches him, guys. I really don't. Only a handful of games left. Multi-hit game today. He's playing with just unbelievable confidence right now, getting that bat through the zone and looking pretty much unstoppable at this point.
And he misses 2-1.
Pretty good pitch and a great take there. There's not a lot you could do with that slider breaking down and in unless you can catch it way out front and hook it down the line. You see a lot of swinging misses on those.
And a fastball, but he's losing it a bit here to 3-1 now. Boy, not close again. His 3rd walk of the inning as that misses for ball 4.
Yeah, well, when a guy's swinging the bat as well as he's been, this is a smart move. No reason to tempt fate out there.
So coming to the plate, Yoan Moncada. And if you remember, I'm sure he does, he hit a round tripper back in the 4th. Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. The 1-2. Pitch popped up. Ramirez shading to his right. He's got it, and there are 2 down now. At the plate, Wellington Castillo. We'll see if he can come through in a clutch spot here. 2 on, 2 out here in inning number 6. Throw over to first, and the runner back. Pitch out, nothing doing. Swing and a line drive. Foul. Here now the 2-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3. Here's Michael Brantley, and he'll get us started in what's officially the back third of this one.
Even though we're moving into the back end of this game, they're only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan, a bloop and a blast. They could certainly use that right now.
On to first, but it's too late as the first base umpire says they just missed getting him at the bag.
Now batting.
And next will be the versatile Tyler Naquin. He was retired after popping out in his last at-bat. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Moving under it, Lee makes the play, one away.
Now batting. Number 51.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. And the fastball is low and inside as he's got to back up to avoid that one.
You know, I doubt he wanted to get that tight with the fastball there, but hey, this is a guy you certainly don't want to let him get his arms extended. He's the kind of guy that can hurt you.
2 balls and no strikes to the White Sox left fielder. Two-0 count. The pitch down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0. Laker base runner at first with 1 out. And there's a line drive base hit to left field. And case in point why he's one of the best bats in the business as he's aboard for the 3rd time today.
He has had so many multi-hit games this year. Why are we surprised he mixed in another 3-hit performance?
Well, in hindsight, it was the right choice to let the setup guy stay in the game and finish this thing. I wasn't so sure before, but the results sure speak for themselves.
9-3 the final tally here in this one. The White Sox rode an important 6th inning to victory in this one. Lou Thompson wins his 4th game out of the bullpen this year. Xavier Cedeno works 2 full innings in relief to record the save. His afternoon baseball set to now at the plate. Lee has kept his average up in recent games. The competition has been fierce, but so far he's managed to fend off all comers in pursuit of a batting title.
Yeah, and if you're going to win a batting title, you wouldn't want it any other way. You don't want somebody to go in a massive slump and fall off the map. This is going to be a race to the end. 2 guys fighting it out, and who's going to have the best finish to the season?
Base hit, line drive into the corner. And now this is thrown wildly, just getting it into the infield. And they'll hold the lead runner at 3rd, but the batter does end up making it to 2nd with only 1 away. So he picks up another hit. First of the game, but as we've mentioned, it's just one of many so far this season for him.
Yeah, Matty, I know he's fighting for a batting title right now, but the consistency this guy has shown from start to finish.
Here's Yonder Alonso, and he comes into this one really slumping. The numbers there over the past several games, not very pretty. The 1-2. Fly ball right down the line in left. Lee sprinting after it. He makes the play. Really had to hustle to get to that one. 2 gone now. Digging in for his 2nd at-bat, Lee. It was a double for him in his first turn at the plate.
Number 51.
First offering on its way. And the changeup is way low that time. Now the 1-0. Finds the zone, strike 1. The 1-1 home. Taken, strike 2.
Pretty lucky to get away with that one. There's not a situation ever where you want to throw a high changeup, so I think he'll try to make an adjustment with the next one he throws.
The 1-2 is a low changeup that's laid off. Here now the 2-2. He is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels.
Stepping up now, Yonder Alonso. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Yonder Alonso.
Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away. Into the box now, Lee, 1 for 2, including a double back in the first. Looking to wiggle out of this, here it is. Belted high and deep into right center. Lakewood looks up. Gone! It's a grand slam! So he promptly unloads the bases with that one. So a milestone here. And even 50 home runs on the year now. And it's now a 6-1 ball game.
You know what? If this guy didn't have the MVP wrapped up already, he certainly does now. That's his 50th home run of the year. And he's already reached that mark in stolen bases. That puts him in the 50-50 club. We're watching history here.
Digging in now, Francisco Mejia. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
This one doesn't look good so far. Down by a boatload as we enter the middle innings. It's about time they get something going. And the last thing you want to do is fall behind where you have to score a bunch in the 8th and 9th inning.
Now in the box, Lee, and he's turned in yet another strong performance at the plate today, but that's become commonplace for him as the league's leading hitter this deep into the season.
Yeah, I don't see how anyone catches him, guys. I really don't. Only a handful of games left. Multi-hit game today. He's playing with just unbelievable confidence right now. Getting that bat through the zone and looking pretty much unstoppable at this point.
2 balls and no strikes to the White Sox left fielder.
Boy, he just looks locked in at the plate right now to me. His numbers in recent games have been very good, and those were 2 stone-cold takes right there that put himself in a great hitter's count.
8 runs and even 10 hits, and no errors so far for the White Sox. Fastball at the letters, and he turns on it, hits it high and deep out to center field. And it's gone as they add still another. So it's a solo shot to dead center, his 2nd home run of the game, as this is now a 7-run ball game.
Yeah, it's a long season with a lot of peaks and valleys, but he's getting hot here in September. That bodes well for him and his team as things crank up in October. We'll see if he can stay hot.
Coming to the plate now, Lee. 2 home runs already to his name in this one, and we'll see if he could possibly strike again.
This guy's having a pretty good week so far in one game. His last at-bat is 2nd home run of the game. We'll see if they'll pitch him a little bit more carefully in this AB.
With this one almost in the books, the story was clearly the long ball. What are your thoughts on this offense, fellas?
Well, Matty V, I don't know what your thoughts are, D-Roll, but boy, when the weather starts to warm up and the ball starts jumping out like this, it's clear that the pitchers need to start making better pitches.
Yeah, just great approach. No one really chased today. Really stayed staunch on their ability to get that pitcher to come into the heart of the plate, and they did damage with it.
2 balls and a strike now. Takes a knee-high fastball. Laker at 2nd. Narvaez on at 1st with nobody out. And this is swung on and missed. And boy, they took care of a key man there. 1 away.
Pretty standard pitch sequence right there. Just how you draw it up in a perfect world. Jump ahead 0-2, and then you...
Into the box now, Jason Kipnis. He singled his last time up. Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Lee has it in his tracks, looks it into his glove, and there's 1 gone. So the Indians lineup flips over, and to the plate, Geronimo Garcia. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Hit on the ground toward the left. Echeverria dives. What a play. What a play. And just like that, this one is over. 13-2 is the rather one-sided final tally. Chicago scored a lucky 13 in this one. Carlos Rodon hangs win number 11. Tuesday night baseball now from standing in. Lee, he's kept his average up in recent games. The competition has been fierce, but so far he's managed to fend off all comers in pursuit of a batting title.
Yeah, and if you're going to win a batting title, you wouldn't want it any other way. You don't want somebody to go in a massive slump and fall off the map. This is going to be a race to the end. Two guys fighting it out, and who's going to have the best finish to the season.
And you can already tell he's got his sights set on a batting title with a batting average of over 400 in his last 10 games here in September.
But easier said than done. This guy from start to finish has been on point, not giving any at-bats away. He's swinging a hot bat and making a strong push to end the season and put that batting title belt around his waist.
In there, 3-1.
Hey, that 3-0 pitch might have been important for him right there. Regroup, get his mechanics back under him, and drive something down through the strike zone. Wouldn't throw the exact same pitch right here. Might want to cheat towards one of the corners.
Now the 3-2 pitch. To short, hit hard. Iglesias is there. Throws in time, and that's out number 1. Now a moment here to check out the... Here's the shortstop now, Jose Iglesias. He was 1 for 4 in Sunday's affair. Popped him up. Anderson ranging into the outfield, and that ends the inning. Nothing doing here this half. We'll go now to the top of the 3rd. Stepping in and ready for another shot. Lee 0 for 1 for him here in this one. First pitch of the at-bat. Takes a fastball on the inside corner.
This guy loves to drop the head on those pitches down and in. I'm shocked he went in there, but he's able to jump ahead and get away with it.
And he takes strike 2.
Hey, this boy ain't messing around right now. Attacking his zone, showing a lot of confidence in his stuff. He's got 2 quick outs, and now he's got this guy down 0-2.
Oh, and he dusted him off the plate that time. Some mind games being played now. It's 1-2. Struck him out, so he makes quick work of him here. 3 straight strikeouts, and the side is retired. Down in order go the White Sox, but they're on top. Stepping up to the plate, Billy Hau-Jyun, 0 for 1 here in the early going.
Billy Hau-Jyun.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Lee is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first. Coming to the plate now, Lee 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And here's a first pitch curveball that bounces on him there. It's ball 1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. 2 balls and no strikes to the White Sox left fielder. Too tight with that one. 3-0.
I'd be shocked if this wasn't a 4-pitch walk right here. He doesn't want to mess around and leave something over the heart of the plate and get beat in this situation.
3-1. And he misses, ball 4.
Yeah, the guy's been on fire lately, hitting anything close, so I think this is the way to go here. Get the bat out of his hands any way that you can.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Yoan Moncada. He's 1 for 2 in this one. Runner back safely. And again a throw, and he'll dive back in safely. Here it is, the 3-0 is in there for strike 1.
Some action now in the Tigers bullpen as they'll get a left-hander and a right-hander up to throw.
Now a throw over to first and a dive, but he's back in. He's set. Here's the 3-1. This one's down to third. That's through, and he's now 2 for 3 in this one.
Hey, not a bad pitch right there. Off-speed pitch down in the zone. You thought he would set that up pretty well. The previous pitch was a real good fastball up.
Yeah, I think the hitter was sitting all over that one, Dan. I really do. He saw that fastball up for show. I think he thought to himself, here comes the off-speed.
Roberto Raimo takes the mound to try to get out of this mess. There are 2 on with only 1 away. And that's upstairs, running the count to 3-1.
3-1 here. You have to make a good pitch on the mound. Grooving one here rarely works in your favor unless the hitter tries to do too much with it.
And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
It's becoming more and more common in today's game to see relievers like this that can run it up there close to 100 miles per hour. But it's so fun to watch it. He blew it right by him there.
A little bouncer. Another payoff pitch. Fouled away. Now the 3-2 pitch. Gets him swinging. He struck him out. Ready once again, Omar Narvaez. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. 1-1, here it comes. Here's a high pop-up. Ibarra over to his right, and the inning is over. Digging in, Jose Iglesias. 3 across so far in the inning, and another 2 out there on base.
Yeah, Matt, and this inning's really starting to get away from them on the defensive side of the ball. Stranding the rest of those guys out here feels absolutely essential for them at this point.
Lee comes on now and puts it away for the 2nd out of the inning. Ready now for the White Sox. Lee, he started out the evening 0 for 2 so far. First pitch coming. Here it is. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. Smoke toward the hole, and that is through into right field for a single. So Yoan Moncada has a chance following that 2-out base hit. So he picks up another hit. First of the game, but as we've mentioned, it's just one of many so far this season for him.
Yeah, Matty, I know he's fighting for a batting title right now, but the consistency this guy has shown from start to finish this season has been awesome for this team. Talking to the manager before the game, he's the one guy.
Now he'll step off the rubber and go to first. A dive, but he's back. Runners off for second. Popped him up. And he will indeed make the play in foul territory to retire the side. Left for the Whites. Digging in and looking for more. Lee, he'll start things out here in a tie ball game.
Number 51.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Just missed with a breaking ball. Fastball down near the shoe tops. Now the 2-0 home. There's a swing and a high drive into left center field. Looking up is Nimmo, and as is heard on television all throughout Chicagoland, you can put it on the board. Yes. So a solo shot here to left center field, and it's now a 1-run ball game.
The crowd was hoping and praying he'd go down. Then he quiets them in a hurry with one swing of the bat. And more importantly than quieting the crowd, it gives his guys the lead. That's what we call timely.
So stepping in, Anthony Rendon. He went deep earlier, and he's 2 for 4 to this point.
Rendon.
The 0-1 on its way. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Lee has a beat on it, and he makes the catch for the second out.
Hey, it took them an extra frame to do it, but hey, they're not going to complain as they lock up a nice road victory here in 10 innings.
A 6-4 finish in tonight's affair. Sal Romano gets the win in relief, his 6th of the season. Luis Avilan wraps it up for the save, his 44th of the season. So that'll put a wrap on things here this evening. For my partners Dan Plesac and Mark DeRosa, I'm Matt Vasgersian. This has been a special presentation of MLB. MLB The Show's coverage of. Settling in now, Lee. He's kept his average up in recent games. The competition has been fierce, but so far he's managed to fend off all comers in pursuit of a batting title.
Yeah, and if you're going to win a batting title, you wouldn't want it any other way. You don't want somebody to go in a massive slump and fall off the map. This is going to be a race to the end. 2 guys fighting it out, and who's going to have the best finish to the season?
2 balls and no strikes to the White Sox left fielder.
That's a pretty tough spot for him to deal with in the first inning. Runner in scoring position already, and now he's got the 3-hitter salivating in a good hitter's count.
3-0 now. Yoan Moncada waits on deck. .3-0 pitch is looked at for the first strike.
This is where if you're the batter, 1 pitch, 1 spot, and you get the barrel of the bat to that baseball as quick as possible with damage on your mind.
And a full count now, 3-2. Time to take a look at the umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Mike Fillmore.
Hey, you know, D-Roll, Mike Fillmore, he'll give a little bit off the edges, but he gets the respect not only from the pitchers, but from the players because his zone is consistent.
Yeah, as long as he's consistent, Dan, I'm okay with Mike Fillmore's zone. If a pitcher's pounding that zone, he wants to give a little bit off the outer edge, I'm okay with that.
And that misses ball 4, so it's first and second now with only one away.
Yeah, well, when a guy's swinging the bat as well as he's been, this is a smart move. No reason to...
Up next for Chicago, Lee drew a base on balls his first time up. First pitch on its way. Swung on and missed, outclassed by that fastball for a strike.
This is a tough guy right here to hit into a double play. He's fast and he swings from the left side, so out of the box he's going to get a good break. You might have to try to get the strikeout right here because very rarely are you going to get this guy to ground into a double play.
The 1-1 is a fastball that misses. Now the 2-1 pitch. Line drive to left. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit.
Hey, after that hit right there, D-Roll, that extends his hitting streak to 6 games.
Yeah, no doubt about it. 6 days in a row with not.
Striding in, Anthony Rendon flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Hard hit toward the hole, and this is going to find its way into left for a 1-out knock.
Boy, that's not a bad pitch right there. That's a pretty good sinker. He just happens to hook that one right into left field for a base hit.
Next will be the designated hitter, Nicholas Castellanos, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Lee is in pursuit. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. Tigers strand a pair. They're on the short end of a 1-0 score. Ready for another chance? Lee, last time through, was a base hit. He's set. Here it comes. And there's a pitch that just misses the inside corner. Ready with the 1-0 pitch. And he makes good contact there, but this is going to find the stands foul down the right field line. Here's the 1-1 pitch. And that one just missed outside.
He's obviously been very impressive on the mound in this one, and I think the big reason why is his ability to stay out of the middle of the zone. That's kind of obvious, but it's clear to me that even when he misses his spots, he's not missing over the plate.
3-1 to him now. Echeverria stands at first with 1 out. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now. Line drive to center field. Barton is there now, and he has it. 2 gone. In now is Anthony Rendon. A fly out and a single for him so far.
Anthony Rendon.
Skied in the air to straightaway left. Lee is going to get there as he backs up to put it away, and there are 2 gone now. Nick Castellanos now. It was a fly out for him in his last trip.
Nick Castellanos.
Here's a shot to left field and deep. Look at this. That one is out of here. This game is tied. It's a solo shot off the bat of Nick Castellanos. Number 11 for him on the season, as the Tigers have made this a 1-1 ball game.
Yeah, we're all tied up, and it's anybody's ball game after that blast. We live in that "what have you done for me lately?"
Stepping into the box, Lee, a hit in 2 official trips to the plate to this point in the ball game. First pitch of the inning is taken low and away for a ball. It's 1-0.
Wow, counting now 1-0 with a real good slugger up at the plate. This is the time as a pitcher you have to really make some good pitches. This is not the time to just groove one right down the middle.
A little bouncer. Foul ball, however, strike 1. The 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
Time to focus here. This game is way too close to be walking, guys, so we'll see if he can make him swing the bat on this next pitch.
And he lays off. Ball 4. Now the potential go-ahead run is on base here.
Well, the reason power hitters generally draw more walks than other guys is exactly what we saw right there. Pitchers work around them and nibble the corners a lot more so they don't get burned. He made some good pitches, but he just couldn't get him to chase enough out of the zone.
He's running. Ripped down the line. And this gets past him at third as it hugs the line. A fair ball. He's in at second safely as a run is also in, and with it they take the lead.
Dan, you'll take RBIs any way you can get them, but when they give your team the lead in the late innings, man, that feels good.
Oh, it especially does, especially when you start to score runs late in the game.
Striding in once again, Lee, 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. From the stretch. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. The 0-1 delivery. And this is swung on and missed, so now they find themselves down to their final strike tonight. Now a crowd of 31,000 plus come to their feet. Fouled off. Garcia leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. The White Sox down to their last strike. A splitter, but he started it too low as it bounces up to the plate.
You know, he's one of their guys they rely on to get their offense going. They need a rally, so we'll see if he can spark one here.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Fastball didn't miss by much, and it's a full count now, 3-2.
Well, you don't want to get caught looking for the final out. That's a tough pitch to lay off. Impressive that he did.
Has them down to their final strike. Here it comes. Now a line drive here is caught. And if that's not symptomatic of the way this one's gone, the ball game is over.
Hey, the more things change, the more they just stay the same for this guy. That's save number 45 of the year. He's taken advantage of nearly every opportunity.
4-2 the final score tonight. Detroit came through late, taking the lead in the 8th. Live and on the air from digging in. Lee has kept his average up in recent games. The competition has been fierce, but so far he's managed to fend off all comers in pursuit of a batting title.
Yeah, and if you're going to win a batting title, you wouldn't want it any other way. You don't want somebody to go in a massive slump and fall off the map. This is going to be a race to the end. Two guys fighting it out, and who's going to have the best finish to the season?
Runner at first here, one man out. And a fastball in the dirt that's taken for a ball.
I'm pretty surprised by the location on those last three pitches. The book on him is that he hits the way pitch pretty well, and he just saw three in a row out there.
So does he go back out there again?
No, Matt, I expect him to mix it up. Most catchers won't call for the same location over and over and over.
The 3-1 is in there for a full count now, 3-2.
Love the fact the pitcher challenged him in that spot right there. Didn't love the location. But I got to be honest with you, I think he's got him on his heels right now. Don't be shocked if he attacks the zone again.
And he held up in time, but it's strike three called, and there are two down. Now a moment here to check out the standing in, Billy Hau-Jyun. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Second baseman, Billy Hau-Jyun.
Here's a shot to left field and deep. Look at this. And that ball will stay fair, and it's gone. A home run. So it's a solo home run to lead off the bottom of the first. Number 13 for him on the year. Standing in, Lee, one in, one out, and one on here in the inning. First pitch of the at-bat. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball one. 1-0. Narvaez leads off first with one away. Two balls and no strikes to the White Sox left fielder.
Don't think for 1 second, after giving up already one homer, that he doesn't know where this lineup's headed. He's going to have to face the real sluggers right now, and he's going to have to execute.
A bare hand for one. Back to first, and he throws it away.
Yeah, I like the way he stayed right in there at second base, knowing he was vulnerable, but it definitely influenced the throw to first. Way offline, and he's going to get charged with an error as a result.
The batter, number 10, second baseman.
Lofted in the air out toward right center. Sanchez is under it, and he makes the catch for out number 3. White. Next up for Detroit, Anthony Rendon. 0 for 1 here in the early going.
Anthony Rendon.
Hit hard to third. And a base hit into left field, so they've got themselves a one-out base runner.
Dan, after that base hit right there, he's got a 6-game hit.
So striding forward now, Mason Ibarra. He reached on a single in his first try. Working for the punch out and the offering. Skied in the air to straightaway left. And he will get there to make the running play, and that will end the inning. Tigers leave 1 through 3 complete, all tied 1 apiece. Striding into the box, Lee, and error allowed him to reach base in his last appearance. From the stretch, this is pulled into right. In there, a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Boy, after that base knock right there, D-Roll, he extends his hitting streak to 7 games.
Yeah, and you can tell he's made some.
Ready now, Anthony Rendon. He steps in off a base hit in his last at-bat. 0-1, here's the pitch. Lifted in the air out towards left center. After it is Hicks. But it's over his head, and it hops the wall for a ground rule double.
And this thing bounces over the wall, but I don't think it would have mattered if it stayed in the ballpark. Either way, the runner was going to score, and he was going to wind up at second. He drove that ball really nicely.
Martin.
Trying to send him packing for the second time. Popped him up. Rendon rounds the corner. Home. The throw to the plate. But this won't be in time as he's well safe and the run scores.
How frustrating is that, Dan?
Striding forward now is the DH, Nicholas Castellanos. He'll get things started here in the second half of the sixth. This one's flared toward left center. And that'll get down for a base hit.
Somebody's going to be icing their thumbs after this game. That's a jam sandwich, but able to mix in a knock.
Here's the shortstop now, Jose Iglesias. His career line against Waka, batting .500, 4 for 8. On the ground to the left side. A dive, but he can't knock it down. It's through for a base hit.
Man, I thought this at-bat was over. Down 0-2. He's able to work himself back into a hitter's count.
And here's the former first-round draft choice, Brandon Nimmo. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Drilled to the left side. And he has delivered one of the biggest at-bats of the afternoon as he cashes in with a base hit. And not in time as the run scores.
Boy, that has to feel good.
So striding in, Lee. He scored after reaching on a single in his last time up. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. A high fastball is in there.
You know, you look at this hitter, he doesn't care about being down 0-1. He doesn't care about having 2 strikes with him. He's got the utmost confidence in his ability to work back into the count and get him something over the heart of the plate.
And he'll look at a fastball just off the black, and it's even at 1. And this ball runs away for ball 2. 2-1.
They're going to probably stay away from this guy. He's got so much power. You don't want to miss over the heart of the plate. But I think when pitchers try to be too cute on that outside corner, they might leak one a little bit inside, and this is where that guy would jump on.
And he will run this one down. A good read off the bat for the second out. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Zane Barton. They'll go to work on getting that tying run home from second. Last breath for the Tigers. And this ball's in the air to left field, and this should do it. And the White Sox have done it. They are champions of the AL Central.
Hey, the more things change, the more they just stay the same for this guy. That's save number 45 of the year. He's taken advantage of nearly every opportunity.
A one-run game, 6-5 the final today. The Palehose with their 90th win, best in the division. Lou Thompson earns the victory out of the bullpen, his 5th. Luis Avilan closes the door for the save, his 45th on the year. So that's it for us this afternoon. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, log on to theshownation.com. Now from the windy city of stepping in, Lee watches fully in effect these days as he's potentially closing in on a historic triple crown. He leads all 3 categories. First pitch coming. Here it is. And there's a sinker that he just spits on as it misses low. Dan, D-Row, the Cubs, as they take the field here this afternoon, 4-2 over their last 6 games, including a win last time out.
Yeah, Matty V. I think one of the toughest things, D-Row, is to keep playing with this sense of urgency. It looks like they're playoff bound, but the thing is, you need to keep going and not take your foot off the gas pedal.
Yeah, you need to be rewarded for the marathon, and that's exactly what this team has done. They've already clinched a playoff berth, and now they get ready for the sprint. Try and find a way to get healthy, but not lose focus.
And set up behind the plate is Ricky Holiday, as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
Yeah, Dan, we got Ricky Holiday behind the dish tonight. I can't figure his zone out. He doesn't favor the hitter or the pitcher and can be a little too inconsistent at times.
D-Row, you hit the nail right on the head. I think one of the things we're looking for a consistent zone. If it's a tight zone, it's a high zone. Have the same zone. His zone fluctuates a little bit too much for my liking during the course of a game.
Slow bouncer to the right side, but that one rolls foul. Hit to first. Scooped up on the backhand. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. So a rather pedestrian start to the top half of the. In now, Lee. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Now the pitch. Started to go around there, but he holds up ball 1.
He would have had to go with the old school Tommy Hawk approach on that one if he wanted to get on top, but he was able to lay off it.
2 balls and no strikes to the White Sox left fielder. A strike, and it's 2-1. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Smoked on the ground left side. And the inning will continue as that's through for a 2-out hit. So Yoan Moncada has a chance following that 2-out base hit.
Dan, that hit right there extends his hit streak to 8 games. Are you aware of stuff like that?
No doubt about it right now. He's swinging the bat really well, and after that knock right there, hey, listen, 8 games is nothing to sneeze at, so you can say, hey, he's going a whole calendar week with getting at least 1 base hit, so there's a lot of positives going on right now.
Count is 1-2 now. Ready on 1-2. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. Up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left.
Leading off for the Cubs.
So in now for Chicago, Jason Hayward, as we move on to the bottom of inning number 3. High and deep to left. This one's got plenty of distance. Into the bleachers and gone.
Well, if you're going to get your first hit of the game, you might as well do it with a bang. He thought he could squeeze one past him, but he thought wrong.
The next Cub up, Jose Martinez. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. 0-1 count, and the pitch. Hit high and deep out to left field. Lee facing back off the LED board and gone. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left, and even 20 home runs for him now thus far, and the Cubs have come back to tie it at 3.
Wow, that's what a pitcher gets for not putting what he thought was a bad call.
And now the Cubs pitcher, Kyle Hendricks, comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. This is hit high and deep out to left. Lee going back on it. Oh, and this deflects right off him. And now he'll get into scoring position with 2 away. Everybody in the park, including me, was wondering if this thing was out of here when it left the bat.
Well, Matt, I thought it definitely had the height. It just didn't have the distance. The outfielder gives it a great effort, but it's just out of his reach. But he does get the ball back in quickly, holding him to a double.
Now a flare out to left center. Lee coming in. He can't get to it. This one's down. And a relay home. And not in time as he just crosses the plate in time. So another run in to score. And we see it. Stepping into the box, Lee. He's set to lead us off in the 6th inning. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Right side, fair ball down the line. So he continues to hit the ball well. His second hit of the ball game, and he's aboard on the leadoff single as we take a look at the league leaders in hitting. And you can see it's been a great year for him as he leads the AL in that category at this stage of the season. He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Taken, strike 2.
You got to throw that one out the window if you're an offensive player right there. You know this guy is predominantly a sinker ball pitcher. High fastball, he's got to show me that a few more times for me to honor it.
And that one never threatened the zone. It's gone full now to 3-2. Wellington Castillo, who represents the possible go-ahead run. Before the payoff pitch, he'll look to first. And he'll get dirty, but he's back in safely. Runner goes for second. Offered at and missed. Here's the throw. And it skips in as he steals the bag easily.
They ran the risk of a strike him out, throw him out play there, but that was a good job of getting in there successfully. On 3-2, there's a decent chance the hitter puts the ball in place, so it can be a good time to be aggressive just like that.
Spin and a throw back to second, and the runner back safely. Lee, the runner at second with 1 away. And he'll turn and throw back to second again. And a dive, but he's back in there. Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes. Hits this one hard the other way. And that's by him into right field for a base hit. And he can't hang on to the ball here at home plate. And the lead will shrink to 1 as the run scores from second to make it 5-4 now.
There's a changeup down in the zone. Not a bad pitch, but with 2 strikes, not the kind of pitch you're looking for 0-1 or 0-2.
Sometimes you got to scramble those, Danny. It's a test.
Now batting, Lee. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And he gets the call that time for strike number 1. As we near the end of this one, it's clear the long ball has played a big role in today's outcome. Dan, D-Row, what are your final thoughts on what we've seen?
Yeah, just non-competitive pitches in some big situations, Dan, and the offense took full advantage.
Yeah, you know, D-Row, one of the things about pitching is you want to have location, and it was obvious in this one today that the pitchers weren't on point, and what happens when that happens? Hitters make you pay, and the long ball was a big part of this one here.
Breaking ball in for a strike.
A good fastball that backed him off the plate, and then some slow stuff down and away. That's one of the classic ways to mess up a hitter's timing. Up and in, down and away, textbook.
Grounded back up the middle. Throw gets him, 2 down. So digging in now, Wilson Contreras comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier. Hit in the air out to straightaway left. Lee moves over. 1 down.
Hey, the more things change, the more they just stay the same for this guy. That's save number 45 of the year. He's taken advantage of nearly every opportunity.
A 1-run finish today, 5-4 the final score. Now baseball under. At the plate, Lee. Watch is fully in effect these days as he's potentially closing in on a historic triple crown. He leads all 3 categories. Off the plate and away there. 1 ball, no strikes. Well, guys, as we look at the Cubs coming into play here tonight, they've been playing some pretty good baseball of late as they've won 6 of their last 8 games.
Yeah, Matty D. And you know one thing you don't want to do here, D-Row, you've been on some good teams.
Well, the play's been made, and that retires the side. Now at the plate, Jose Martinez. On the year, he's hitting at exactly a .310 clip.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
And that's through for a hit. So the leadoff man reaches base to start out their half of the 2nd inning. Stepping in, Lee. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And a breaking ball stays outside.
Hey, this is a perfect opportunity for them to get on the board right now. Leadoff man has done his job, and now the middle of the order gets their shot at the plate.
Ooh, and he finds his spot there. 1-1.
You know, the old adage is you never throw a lefty down and in because their ability to turn and burn, and this pitcher's taking that to heart. He is throwing everything away right here.
2-1 the count. Here's the 2-1 home. Changeup stayed low that time for ball 3.
Time for him to attack on the mound. He knows this team's struggling offensively. Don't mess around and try and nibble. Just be on the attack and let them beat you.
And an early birthday gift as he swings and misses at ball 4.
Hey, if these guys are going to have any chance in this one, they are going to have to set their sights a little lower. You cannot expect to get the barrel of the bat to that baseball. That is entirely too high.
Step on the bag for 1. Next to bat will be the Cuban import, Yoan Moncada. Over to first, Cole, and he just manages to get his hand in. Lee, base runner at first with 1 out. And another throw over, and he'll get back in safely. The payoff pitch, and there he goes towards second, taken for strike 3. The throw is well behind the play. That's an easy stolen base.
They ran the risk of a strike him out, throw him out play there, but that was a good job of getting in there successfully. On 3-2, there's a decent chance the hitter puts the ball in place, so it can be a good time to be aggressive just like that.
Now a ball lined towards center field. That's in there, base hit. The runner from second crosses the plate.
Boy, talking about picking your teammate up after that strikeout, D-Road. Big, and I mean big, 2-out RBI single.
Yeah, way to come through for your team. When you take the donut.
Here's Chris Bryant now. He singled and later scored back in the first, making him 1 for 2 so far.
This guy has been unbelievable. There were billboards outside Wrigley while he was still in AAA, and what is he doing? He shows up, Rookie of the Year, MVP. I mean, get in line.
Lee arranged to his left as he tracks this one down in left center for the. Now to the plate, Lee. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ball game. First offering on its way. Ooh, good changeup, just missed inside.
This is a big out to get right here. This is their best hitter. He's a great hitter, and he's a guy that kind of spark plug. He gets this team going. So if I'm on the mound right now, you really want to try to get this guy out to hopefully keep them from getting a potential big inning started.
Looked like that swing was in slow motion. 2-1.
Yeah, right there. It's tough to be able to dive out over the plate. I know it's a pitch people think you can get to, but after you're pounded in twice, that ball looks like the foot outside.
Here now the 2-2. Again, he sends it out of play. Hits are even right now at 5 aside. The 2-2 one more time. 2-2 pitch just missed.
You can certainly tell at bats like this one frustrate the heck out of a pitcher. But you got to find a way to stay composed and execute your plan.
Count still full, 3-2.
He's just having a hard time putting this guy away. 4 foul balls in this AB. I don't think this pitcher has got something that he can get a swing and a miss on.
Full count still. Another full count offering on its way. Another foul ball, and this battle will continue. The 3-2 one more time. Is offered at and missed. He chased it for strike 3.
Just tied him up with that last pitch. Pretty evident by the swing. Sometimes guys.
Now at the plate, Jose Martinez. He went down on strikes last time up.
Jose Martinez.
Lifted in the air out towards left center. Lee on the move. 2 gone. Here's Jason Hayward now. He's singled in 2 trips to the plate thus far. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Lee is after it, and that retires the side. Here's the young catcher, Wilson Contreras. He comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Lee has a read on it, looks it into his glove, and there's 1 gone. Digging in once again, Javier Baez. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Now the 1-1 pitch. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Laker shading to his right. But the left fielder calls him off and makes the catch. And that's the 2nd out of the inning. Now at the plate, Lee. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once.
Listen, it's not easy coming back off of closers, but this guy hasn't been super dependable so far this season. And he's blown several saves up to this point.
Tying run stands on deck, but it'll only matter if the guy in the box can get on base.
Yeah, and that has to be his mentality at the plate right now, Matt. He can't be the hero, so he needs to do what he can to give the guy behind him a chance to be the guy.
Ready with the 0-2. Hard hit ball to second. And this will get through into right, and he's aboard with a single. So the leadoff man is aboard to start out the inning. So he waited till the 9th inning, but he comes through here to extend the hit streak. That was close.
Yeah, Matty B, you see that wry smile of him coming out of the box right there. He knew what was on the line. He'd be lying if he did it.
There's a lot of pressure on you because you're walking into that batter's box thinking, I have a nice streak going, and this is more than...
Runners off for second. He swings and misses. Throw down. He's in there easily as the throw bounces on the way down. So they'll have to be content with just the strikeout there as the runner's able to get himself into scoring position with 1 away.
Now batting, catcher, Wellington Castillo.
There's ball 4.
Yeah, the guy's been on fire lately, hitting anything close, so I think this is the way to go here. Get the bat out of his hands any way that you can.
Now batting.
Into the box, Omar Narvaez. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. 1-2, here it comes. In the dirt. Throw to third, and he's going to make it up to third here as he advances on the wild pitch.
Man, that is such a wasted opportunity. 2 on, 1 out. Perfect situation to induce a grounder and get out of the inning, but instead he's wild, and both runners advance, taking the double play situation away.
And this is swung on and missed, so they come right after him, and it remains 2nd and 3rd, but with 2 away now. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you see that ball as a hitter, you think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good high hard fastball.
A crowd of over 39,000 on their feet.
Fastball didn't miss by much, and it's a full count now, 3-2.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
Count remains full. The White Sox down to their last strike. And this ball swung on and hit to center field, and this should do it. And he'll put this one away without much trouble, and the Cubs have taken games 1 and 2 here at home as this one is over.
So the home crowd will have a pleasant drive home afterwards as their guys have taken the first 2 of this 3-game series. A win tomorrow, and they can break out the brooms.
4-2 the final score tonight. The Chicago Cubs jumped out to doesn't get much better. At the plate, Lee, and you see the numbers there. He's been very dangerous at the plate, to say the least. Took a little off, and it's in for a called strike 1. Dan, D-Row, the Cubs, as they take the field here this afternoon, they're definitely in a nice stretch as they've won 6 of their last 7 ball games.
Yeah, Matty V. And you know one thing you don't want to do here, D-Row, you've been on some good teams, not to lose focus at this point of the year, to keep the big picture inside, because there is a postseason lurking, and it's so easy to get ahead of yourselves and not take the rest of the schedule serious.
I think the nice thing for this team is that they won the division. They will, for whatever happens, get a 5-game series. It's not that 1-game wild card, win or go home. This team can prepare themselves to battle and try and win 3 out of 5.
2-1 pitch is a slider taken for a called strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes, a crucial count for both pitcher and hitter. So, Dan, what was your approach on the mound in that count? Do you still pitch for the strikeout here?
I think one.
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike 3, and that will retire the side. Digging in, Jason Hayward. He'll get to take his first cuts here. The 1-2.
Hayward.
Left side. And that finds its way through for a base hit. With that, the Cubs get their leadoff man aboard.
He's been called batting average.
So coming to the plate, Lee 0 for 1 for him here in this one. First delivery to him on the way. A breaking ball taken at the knees for strike 1.
This guy loves to drop the head on those pitches down and in. I'm shocked he went in there, but he's able to jump ahead and get away with it.
In there, and it's 0-2 now.
Hey, 2 tough pitches right there, and expect more of the same. With that guy standing out on second base, you don't want any RBI scoring right here. With that base open at first, he's going to grind out and try and get this guy to swing at something outside the zone.
Almora is back, and he'll get there to make the play for route number 2. Here's the young catcher, Wilson Contreras. Picked up an RBI on a sac fly in his first appearance. Now the 3-2 pitch. There's a swing, and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. Lee looks up into the bleachers and gone.
Well, if I was the manager, I would tell my pitchers to work around this guy. I mean, he's
digging in to try it again. Lee 0 for 2 for him to this point. First pitch of the at-bat. Hot shot down the line, but a foul ball here. 0-1.
That fastball must have a little late life on it, because that was right in the wheelhouse, and he still wasn't able to get good wood on it.
And he is cruising now. It's 0-2. And he'll take the fastball here inside off the plate. It's 1-2.
Wow, that's a tough pitch to take. 0-2 fastball just off the corner, and I mean just off the corner.
And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone. At the plate, Lee. And this tie ball game is a battle of the bullpens now, and I'm sure you're enjoying that, Dan.
Bullpens are such a big part of baseball now, Matt. All these teams have such good 7th, 8th, and 9th inning guys. It all boils down to whose bullpen is better.
Two balls and no strikes to the White Sox left fielder.
Well, this is the matchup they wanted, bringing in the reliever, but falling behind 2-0 doesn't exactly help the situation very much.
And he connects with it. This one's hit deep out to left center field. And as is heard on television all throughout Chicagoland, you can put it on the board. Yes! So a solo shot here to left center field as they take the lead 4-3.
The crowd was hoping and praying he'd go down. Then he quiets them in a hurry with one swing of the bat. And more importantly than quieting the crowd, it gives his guys the lead. Well, maybe a little bit of a problem is they had to wind up going to that bullpen quite a bit. 5 pitchers are going to combine to finish this one to get the win.
A 1-run finish, 4-3, the final tally today. The White Sox came through late, taking the lead in the 8th to secure the victory. Heath Hembry earns the victory out of the bullpen, his 5th. Luis Avilan.
Great job.